A gang of misfits and dope addicts are here.
Jimmy in Kearns said his mama told him not to come to Kearns, and yet he's there anyway.
I understand that Jimmy in Kearns is a big Randy Newman fan.
I hope so.
Huge Randy Newman fan.
Because on this day...
In 1943, Randy Newman was born. That song, Mama Told Me Not to Come.
Written by.
Yeah.
Written by. Recorded by Three Dog Night.
Yes.
I never, so I just look it up as I do in the morning. Mm-hmm. It was first recorded by Eric Burdon and the Animals.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I love Eric Burdon's voice. I'd like to hear that version.
We'll get to it here.
And I would just say...
Tom Jones recorded it, and Stereophonics recorded it.
You should listen to your mother. She knows. Mm-hmm.
Randy
she
Newman
doesn't want you getting into any trouble.
Said the song was inspired by his lighthearted reflection on the Los Angeles music scene of the late 1960s. He said he went to his first big party, music industry party, and went, "What's going on here?"
My mom would be appalled at what's happening here.
Yeah.
But yes, Mr. Toy Story, Mr.
Randy
Happy Smiley, you know, his body of work is not
Happy Smiley at all.
Not reflective of stuff he does for Pixar. No.
Two
of my favorite Randy Newman songs I chose not to play because they're so offensive.
Which ones?
Well, there's "It's Money That I Love."
Mm-hmm.
It's Money That I Love,
which is just a hilarious commentary on millionaires and how they can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
And then there's another one. It's not offensive, but it's just...
He wrote a song about Utah, you know.
He did, yes.
It's very short. It's called The Beehive State, and it's a really cool song.
Story about a man and a woman gone off to California.
What's this one? I don't know.
Just got married.
This is called They Just Got Married. And it's so typically Randy Newman.
It almost sounds like a parody of a Randy Newman
It does,
song.
doesn't it? And it's an older Randy Newman song. Before, they were making fun of Randy Newman for sounding like Randy Newman.
Doesn't Family Guy have a Randy Newman parody?
But
of course they do.
Yeah.
This one just goes along about this happy couple and everything's fine.
Yeah.
And then about 3/4 of the way song, it's like Randy got tired of the story and he went, "Anyway, she dies." And
let me quote the last lines of the song "The Beehive State" for you.
Yes.
He sings. I won't try to sing it. He says, "We see the delegate from Utah. This is in Congress. Our friendly beehive state. How can we help you, Utah? How can we make you great? Well, we got to irrigate our deserts. We've got to make our deserts grow, and we got to tell everyone about Utah." Because nobody seems to know. And that's the end of the song.
That's about right.
Let's see. Can we give a little taste of Eric Burdon? Mama Told Me Not to Come. Eric Burdon and the Animals, a really underestimated group, I think.
Were they? No, they were popular.
Yeah, they were, but you don't hear much of them anymore. People don't bring them up again.
I found the Tom Jones and Stereophonic.
So this is Tom Jones with Stereophonic?
Mm-hmm.
Want some whiskey in your water?
Yes.
All right.
In your tea?
Yes.
What's all these crazy questions they're asking me? This is the craziest party that could ever be.
Yeah, he's good.
Don't turn on the lights, 'cause I don't want to see. Mama told me not to come. Mama told me not
It's a little unnerving to me that Bill and I are both attracted to the same person.
Well, I'm not attracted to him physically.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
1,000% you are.
No.
Well, and you should have heard, because I watched this Little Richard documentary this weekend. Tom Jones is in love with Little Richard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You would not kick Tom Jones out of your bed, Bill. You would not.
Only because I think I might hurt his arthritic hips.
Here's the Wolfgang Press doing...
Oh,
Mama Told Me.
There's a band I always liked, Wolfgang Press.
Get into it.
And that cigarette you're smoking would scare me half to death. Open up the window, someone, let me catch my breath. Someone suffer. Mama told me not to come.
I think it's Wolfgang Press that got me my Keep Music Evil T-shirt, isn't it?
No.
Oh no, it's another obscure band.
Put some whiskey in your water,
I'll think of
sugar
it.
in your tea. What's all this
Fatima
crazy
Mansions.
question?
Yeah, thank you.
This has got to be the craziest party.
Seems to me we saw Wolfgang Press in London, Carrie.
We did.
Yeah.
We did.
I don't want to see Mama told me not to come.
Wilson Pickett.
She told me not to come.
Randy can write a song, can't
So
he?
does this mean Randy Newman has a Mama Told Me Not to Come house? Like, just what? He has many houses, and one of them is the
He's
Mama Told Me Not
and
to
he is
Come.
and he is of course the nephew of Lionel Newman, a Oscar-winning movie composer,
Oh.
and another Newman,
Newman the Mailman?
Somebody Newman.
Alfred E. Alfred E. Newman. Alfred E.
I'm not finding the animals.
Huh. Might just be under Eric Burden.
I looked both.
Says, Eric Burden's first solo song. Yeah, 1966. 1966. Jeez.
It doesn't like it.
There's a great Randy Newman album. I think it's called Good Old Boys.
Yeah.
And it's about all the songs pretty much are about the South.
Good
you
old
know,
boys.
and Lester Maddox. Remember Lester Maddox?
Mm-hmm.
He was a governor of Arkansas.
I don't remember. Tell me about
Yeah,
Lester.
he's giving out axe handles to people, you know, to fight off to fight off the black folks if they needed to.
Oh.
Yeah, one of those kind of guys. Lester Maddox may be a fool, but he's our fool.
Who knew each other in Birmingham?
This is
They bought a
his tribute / diss track to ELO.
started a
What do you have against ELO?
Nobody knows.
I don't.
with Johnny
What did
Randy
ELO
knows.
ever do to anybody?
Randy knows.
I don't know.
and Bobby Joe played the big violin. The one that stands on the floor.
Bobby Joe played the big violin, the one that stands on the
Yeah.
floor.
Yeah, you know, the big violin.
Yeah.
Is this supposed to sound like ELO?
The song sounded like this.
That's funny. I've never heard
Please
this.
get me a witness. Please get me a witness. Right off they needed a name. Someone said, how about the renegade? Johnny said, well, I don't know. I prefer ELO.
I think Randy felt that ELO was kind of pretentious.
That's probably
I
it.
think that was.
I
that
used
was
to
the deal.
think that Jeff Lynne was blind
What? Oh, because of the
because
glasses?
of the glasses. Same reason I thought Roy Orbison was blind.
You know
not
what?
wear sunglasses on stage
You
if
know-
you're not blind.
You know what, Gina? There are plenty of blind people who don't wear sunglasses.
Mm-hmm. But why?
But-
he's not blind.
He's not.
No.
He just doesn't like his eyes.
And Randy Newman isn't blind either.
No. And yeah, I may be that person who's going to start wearing sunglasses indoors.
Why?
Because you get the wrinkles, and you know my eyes are already little pig eyes as it is, but with the wrinkles coming on,
You just sort of
cover
hide
it
the
up.
wrinkles.
Yeah, I'll get like some yellow colored lens or something,
Well, don't get yellow. Get like rose-colored glasses.
or rose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You,
Pink or yellow.
I got some yellow ones here.
Bill just happens to have
Is
sunglasses
it
around.
your shooting glasses?
Yeah.
When I go shooting.
There you go.
There you
Yeah.
go. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, yeah.
I
Because
might
you
be
can
that
see-
guy.
because you can see pretty well indoors.
But it
even
covers
with
it up
these.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might be that guy someday.
I don't know. I
So-
have these because most sunglasses these days are too dark for me.
That just takes the edge off a
Yeah,
little bit.
Just enough. Yeah. Anyway, well.
This has been Farting Around with Carrie, Bill, and Gina on X96, Radio from Hell.
Well, it sure was farting around.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to take a break here, right? And then we'll come back, and if you'd like to, you can check in with us at 877-602-9696. Maybe you're now. Are we at x96.com/live?
Yes,
today?
it's back.
So we have these new cameras. Maybe you want to comment on that. I don't know. It's kind of odd, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not sure how to react.
Yeah. So maybe
We need to play with them a little bit.
877-602-9696. Check in with the Radio from Hell show. We like to hear from you in the morning. You can, of course, also text us if you like to do that. It's 33986. So the Toy Hall of Fame,
Yes.
they've announced their inductees for this year. One of these I don't even know, and one of them I'm not sure why it's classified as a toy. So the National Toy Hall of Fame in New York announced this year's inductees are the classic doll Baby Nancy. Do you know Baby Nancy, Gina?
It's just one of those, baby dolls that have been around forever. It's just one of the first and earliest, and it's just been a mainstay.
I think the only doll I could really say. Oh, Betsy Wetsy. I remember
Baby
Betsy
Nancy
Wetsy.
is the reason it's her. She's a black baby doll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's why that was
Okay.
of note.
and then Jenga. Now that's a game,
Mm-hmm.
so I guess that classifies as a toy.
Sure.
But then the other one is sidewalk chalk. Now how is that? I don't.
It's
a toy.
You don't necessarily. I mean, what the classification of toy is. It's hard to say. I think it's anything that keeps your kids occupied.
Yeah.
And that dates back to
Mm-hmm. Hopscotch.
even further. I mean, further caveman times. I mean,
That's.
you know.
One sidewalk chalk. So the toys that didn't, there were 12 finalists. Here are the ones that didn't make the cut. Bingo,
Bingo hasn't been in there yet.
not yet.
Oh.
What? Now, you might know what this is, Gina. Briar horses.
I used to collect them. They're my favorite. I love Briar horses.
They didn't make the cut. Light Bright, Masters of the Universe,
Yes.
My Little Pony, Risk. There's Master of the Universe right there. Carrie's got it at x96.com/live.
Oh, He-Man.
Skeletor,
I'm not in the Hall of Fame yet.
Of course, neither's He-Man. Sorry, the game's Sorry, Tamagotchi, and Yahtzee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Baby Nancy, created in 1968, became the best-selling black doll in Los Angeles by the end of the year.
Yeah,
So-
Briar horses were that's all I wanted for my birthday and Christmas, because they were like Carrie collects his toys. Like the new ones would come out, and there were ones that were hard to find.
How many do you have? How many did you have?
Oh, I probably had 30 or 40 of them.
And where are they now?
I don't know.
Why?
They're probably in a box in Mary Claire's garage, probably.
Hmm.
But
Don't you want to go dig them up?
yes, now I want to. So they had there will be famous horses, like famous race horses,
Seabiscuit,
or famous horses from TV and movies.
Mr.
you
Red.
could get. Yeah,
Flicka,
or they were just breeds. Like, you try to collect all the breeds.
Appaloosa.
Yes.
Palomino,
Yes.
Pinto.
I had a whole bookshelf with. Oh, I loved them.
Now they have wheels, or
No, they're
so you could drive
horses.
them around. Well, yeah, but you want to be able to
No, you do. Like
pretend that they're galloping.
yeah.
Were they on little stands, like rearing up in the air?
Sometimes those were special ones, but they were easier to play with if they weren't on the stands.
Now, because people have asked me, not just you guys, but have asked me before about this Toy Hall of Fame thing, and as I recall, I'm not for sure, but as I recall, it's only been together about just a few years that they've done the Toy Hall of Fame, and that's why some of these, the ones that you would think should be in there,
Obvious, yeah.
should be in there, and they, for some reason, only induct 3 a year in, which, that seems kind of an arbitrary.
Yeah, I don't know why are these. Let's see, here's the Toy Hall of Fame home. Here are toys inducted by year.
Ball in a cup? Is ball in a cup in there?
Let me see. Well, the first year that they did this is
Stick in a hoop? What about the hoop and the stick?
1998. So it's been around for a while.
Yeah. But they only induct like 3 a year in.
Well, that first year they did like 10. I don't know why. Then the number goes down. In 2001, there were only 2 things inducted: Silly Putty and Tonka trucks. Let's see, what was last year? Last year was coloring books,
Okay.
Magic the Gathering, and Matchbox
Wait a minute.
cars.
You have Magic the Gathering before you have bingo? That doesn't make any sense.
I hate to break it to you, Gina, but Magic the Gathering is one of the biggest selling games
I know, but
on the
don't you
planet right now. So
But don't you start with, where we started? You
Well,
start with ball in a cup and bingo.
Well,
I
and
agree with you.
Coloring books.
I mean, number one, the first place they started was, playing soccer with the skulls of your enemies. That's where,
That's number one.
yeah, that's number one.
That should be.
Yeah.
Makes sense. You saved Magic
yeah.
the Gathering for
Exactly.
several years down the road.
Magic the Gathering is similar to playing soccer with the skulls of your enemies, but not exactly the same.
Six.
6:23. Let's get this over with.
I haven't checked to see if anybody's looking to check in with us yet. 877-602-9696 is the number to check in with the Radio from Hell show if you have a mind to do that. We'd love to hear from you in the morning. You can also text us at 33986. Do we have a sponsor to begin, Gina?
No, your business goes here.
All right. Yeah, don't let this space go unused.
It's a waste.
For heaven's sakes. The moon is now on the wane. It is 98.3% of full. The moon will set today at 9:08 a.m., today being Tuesday. It's the 28th day of November in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023. It's Giving Tuesday. Every year on the Tuesday after Thanksgiving, people take time to kick off the holiday season by giving back to their community, whether it's donating money to a charitable cause or volunteering. It's National French Toast Day. The French don't call French toast French toast.
What do they call it?
They call it pain perdu, or lost bread, because
It's stale.
yeah, and really, a lot of people think that's disgusting, but that really makes the best French toast is slightly stale bread, in my opinion, anyway. And it's also Red Planet Day. We celebrate our fascination with Mars, along with all of the scientific advancements and understanding of the red planet.
As in get your ass to.
Yep. And this is the world's most accomplished radio broadcast. We're here to put some whiskey in your water and sugar in your tea, and then we're going to take sides, baby. We're Radio from Hell, starring the Lords of Morning Radio, Kerry Jackson. I'm Bill Allred. That's Gina Barberi. Katie for short is our producer, and we have Macy and Dawson helping out as well.
All right.
And we'll go to your check-ins if you're calling, 877-602-9696. Looks like somebody is just about there on the line. And we'll see how the
Let's
phones
see.
work.
We got a lot of text check-ins. Let's see. Kira checking in night one with our new cattle dog, Fable.
Aw.
Was a success. She is an absolute sweetest girl. We're happy she's part of our family.
Oh, nice.
I hope you go on lots of hikes. Fable is going to need lots of exercise.
Yes. Seattle Shrink checking in. Gina, I'm blind and I don't wear glasses. I hate wearing them because A, I'm blind, and B, they serve no utilitarian purpose for me due to the fact that I'm blind.
Okay.
Let's go to Ben there, Carrie. He's Ben in Harriman. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing great.
Yeah, what's up?
I just wanted to say good morning and let the friends of the program know I am attempting to set a new tire sales record.
Tire sales.
And yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I sell tires at Larry H. Miller Toyota.
Uh-huh.
And if people let me know that they heard me on Radio from Hell, they will get employee pricing on both the tires and the alignment.
Well, there you go. There you go.
He's
Free advertising right there.
He's making good use of Hello Yahweh.
Yep.
Or I mean,
Check it in. All right, Ben.
Hope your bosses feel the same way.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Ben.
Thanks, Ben.
See you later. Good luck.
Bye-bye. Let's see. Corey Ray, the Gypsum Boy, checking in. All quiet in Riverdale. Johnny B checking in, listening while enjoying a piece of the peach pie my mother made for me.
Peach pie. Mm.
I can use the sustenance for putting the thermal barrier in my attic today.
isn't that insulation? Why do you?
Thermal
No,
barrier?
you
that a different
you
thing?
put thermal barrier down, and then you put insulation on top of that.
I've never built a house before.
Really?
Nope.
Have you ever lifted a hammer?
They're heavy.
Yes, they are.
Candace, the reluctant farmer, checking in, finishing the straw house for Petunia the pig today so she can move out of her fall setup. It's cold on the farm.
You need to give Petunia a house made out of bricks, in case the wolf comes along.
Yeah, and you're
gonna
safer that way.
Try to blow it down.
Ron the carpenter is finally finishing floating shelves. Perry City listener checking in. Will y'all be coming to Ogden for the road home? No, we won't be making it that far.
What? I don't
Layton,
know.
I think.
I think it's Layton.
Let me look.
Yeah.
Check the schedule. I know tomorrow we're in Provo.
Yeah, Larry Miller
Miller
Yeah,
Chevrolet.
so we're in Provo, South Jordan.
Woods Cross is
Cross,
the furthest north that
and
we're going to
then-
make it. So, but there are Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers in Ogden,
Absolutely.
so you can take your donations there. We'd love to see you, but the donations are more important.
And you can always donate online. If you go to x96.com, there's a giant red button that says donate. You can do that there.
Let's see. Groundskeeper Bob checking in from the Capitol. And it's colder now. Your handsome man, Austin, from North Ogden,
Well.
checking in. Tanner from Eagle Mountain can confirm Bill is correct on the stale bread equals best French toast.
Tanner is a French toast specialist.
Pain perdu.
Travis the
bread.
Travis the Pieman checking in, trying to take vacation, but keep getting pulled back into work.
Just go. Don't look back, Travis.
I play in a band and I wear sunglasses on stage because the lighting hurts my eyes.
Okay.
Not blind, apparently.
Not blind.
No. All right. Well, traffic, Gina, please.
Let's see. Things are looking great. No accidents being reported by UDOT. Now, we do have a report here from our Infiniteam. Good morning, Lords. Infiniteam traffic field reporter Trucker Landon checking in again, this time from downtown L.A. Traffic is a bit stickier than it was yesterday in Mona. I'm almost certain there's no bullet factory here, but if there were, it would be humming. Thank you. Yes, you can be part of the Infiniteam, not just in Utah. You'll let us know your traffic wherever you are. That's the Infiniteam.
Well, Rhett from Lehigh is driving past Mona's Bullet Factory right now.
Barnes Bullets.
You might hear more about the Bullet Factory coming up in Utah Word of the Day. You'll
At 7.
yeah, you'll have to be.
What
listening
makes a Barnes bullet a better bullet?
I don't know.
They're copper.
That's traffic.
All right, we will take a break. We will be back. Coming up in our next break, you'll get Big Boy News and Opinioendo. And Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine, our dead celebrity game. Going to give you a list of 4 celebrities. 3 of them are fine. 1 dead. Pick the dead one correctly. You will win a prize. We'll tell you all about it coming up. Stand.
I have a little bit of advice for people, for
St. Patrick's Day.
Okay.
I saw this online today, and it says these are clever things that you can do
I bet they're not clever.
for your St. Patrick's Day shenanigans. These are clever captions you could use on Instagram, for instance.
Okay.
And I'm saying if you do these things, you're a fool. You should not. Here, St. Patrick's Day captions for friends and loved ones on your Instagram posts. So as you post your stupid Instagram drunken pictures, you should caption them with things like this. I'm not Irish, but kiss me anyway.
No. Don't do that.
This is clever. These are clever things that people have thought up for you because you're not clever. How about this one? Irish, you were here.
No.
Never.
No?
No.
How about this one?
Don't use that.
About to get lucky, insert shamrock and wink face emojis.
No.
Lucky me, I have you.
I
No?
mean, that's just nice. I
Irish
don't mind
whiskey
that one.
makes me frisky.
I do like Irish whiskey.
Oh, yeah.
How about funny St. Patrick's Day captions for eating, drinking, and being Irish? The leprechaun made me do it. Take a picture. It'll last longer. Picture like as in picture of beer.
No,
Okay.
boo.
That is bad.
The patty don't start till I walk in.
That was kind of funny.
It is.
It made me laugh.
The patty don't start till I walk in.
It's a Kesha reference. Patty don't start.
I know, no,
all right.
okay. Ready to get shamrocked?
No.
No. How about, okay, cute St. Patrick's Day captions for babies and kids.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here we go. I'm telling you, don't use any of these. Little Miss Lucky Charm. So if you put a
Oh,
picture of your
yeah.
kid
This
there.
is like Instagram stuff.
Wee bit of trouble.
Oh.
My little good luck charm.
Yeah.
Okay, Irish blessings and proverbs to use for
Okay.
St.
All
Patrick's
right,
Day.
let's try these. Maybe these.
Wind at your back and road racing.
May your
you
pockets be
and-
heavy and your heart be light. May good luck pursue you each morning and night. Well, that's okay.
Okay. A little wordy, but
Yeah. How about? Now these are all terrible.
Yeah. What do you do? What are you doing for St. Patrick's Day?
Nothing. I'll be in
Oh,
Las
yeah.
Vegas.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. Oh, crap.
oh my!
Oh, Bill, that's a horrible time
Did
to be in Vegas.
You just realized
I
that?
just realized
Oh no,
Oh, this is
that. Now
bad.
wait a minute.
that's almost like being in Mexico on spring break.
Yeah,
Now,
this
wait.
is bad.
Wait a minute. What?
St.
Yeah,
what-
it's
St. Pat's
Sunday.
is Sunday.
I'm gonna wait a minute. It's on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what exactly am I going to be doing on Sunday? Let me
You
Oh,
see.
this
shouldn't
is
leave
bad.
your
I'm
don't
gonna
leave your
be-
hotel room.
Yeah, don't leave the pool.
Sunday, I'm going to be. I'm going to be at the Piff, the Magic Dragon show.
It's on Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, though you might be okay if you're at. I just wouldn't be out on the street.
Everybody in the audience is going to be drunk.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Really, really, really
Oh
drunk.
yeah. Absolutely.
So you should be just
No, well,
so you fit in.
no.
I wouldn't. Yeah, don't go to Vegas on St. Patrick's Day
New Year's Eve.
or New Year's. I know I did New Year's in Las Vegas, and oh man, what a mess! What an
No,
absolute mess!
I mean, I didn't even think about that. I just,
Oh wow.
so
Well, maybe you should take one of those cute sayings with you and use
yeah.
it.
kiss me, I'm Irish.
Yeah.
No.
No.
So I will be sober so that I can fend them off.
You would take your cudgel.
I have one on my
I
desk.
know. Take it.
I will.
You can beat people away from you as you go through the crowd.
And I wouldn't be sober if I were you. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to take. You know, if you're sober, it's going to be worse.
Well, I'm just afraid I won't. I'm just afraid if I'm not sober, I will get in a fight. If I'm drunk, I'll get in a fight.
Stay in your pool.
Yeah, don't get in a fight.
Yeah,
Don't do that.
Because of my defense, I'll just be.
Your defenses are down.
My defenses are down, and I'll just be. I don't take that kind of crap from anybody. And then I'll get beaten up.
Yeah, you're in trouble. Depeche Mode. But you knew that. 6:38 right now. Coming up in this break, well, we're going to start with big boy news and a pinuendo. And then, as soon as we're done with that, we're going to go right into Frank Christ Presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine, the Dead Celebrity Game. We'll present to you 4 celebrity names. 3 of them are fine. 1 is dead. Pick the dead one correctly. You will win.
Tickets to what the New York Times called the best nutcracker in the United States. That's Ballet West, of course. It's running December 8th through the 27th.
So you get those nutcracker tickets at 877-602-9696. That's the number to call. Line up to play. Frank Christ Presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. Play after the news.
Well, I have a sponsor.
Brought to you by...
Big O Tires goes big. A one-day sale isn't enough. Now through December 10th, everything is on sale. Stop by your locally owned and operated Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Well, let's see. Axl Rose has been sued for sexual assault and battery.
Again?
By a former model. She's filed a suit against Axl Rose, alleging that the Guns N' Roses rocker sexually assaulted her in a New York City hotel during an encounter in 1989. Sheila Kennedy sued Rose for alleged sexual assault and battery in New York on Wednesday, claiming the singer targeted her using his fame and celebrity status to manipulate, control, and violently sexually assault her.
Now, there's a reason that all of these are happening all at once.
Okay.
Because of a law in New York that says that you have, this is your last chance to file your lawsuit
because of the statute of limitations,
and that's why you're getting Diddy, Axl.
Yeah.
What were the others? It was like 4 of them.
Well, actually, I have a list.
A bunch
here
of them. Yeah.
Let's see.
They're all in New York.
So the law is changing.
Yeah, the state of New York law was changed, and so that's why this is all happening at once.
Of course, Donald Trump, Sean Diddy Combs, Harvey Weinstein, Jamie Foxx, Steven Tyler,
Fox, that's it.
Bill Cosby, Russell Brand. Antonio L.A. Reid.
If I may play
Mike Tyson.
devil's advocate and defense attorney.
Okay.
Yeah, because you know the law.
I'm just saying, does this mean, I bet defense attorneys use this as a defense saying, well, these are just people trying to take advantage of this. All these people are coming forward at the same time. Yeah. They're just trying to take advantage of the situation. Mm-hmm. Why have they waited this long to... They'll use that, won't they?
Oh, I'm sure they will.
Yeah.
But that
doesn't mean it didn't happen.
And it doesn't mean that defense will work for them.
The Office of the Utah Attorney General at the Capitol, let's see, it appears that Attorney General Sean Reyes envisioned himself on the big screen, according to a new lawsuit, and pitched a scene that he wrote to his friend Tim Ballard, whose story provides a loose basis for the movie Sound of Freedom. The lawsuit, which accuses Reyes of using his office to try to silence a critic of Ballard and the nonprofit he founded on Operation Underground Railroad, includes a 2018 email exchange where Reyes writes about the anti-trafficking exploits of Utah Attorney General David Reyes, who is described as early 40s, energetic, Hawaiian, Hispanic, Asian, of larger build, former MMA fighter, now elected official.
This was written by Sean Reyes.
Yes. The scene opens in the Utah Attorney General's office at the Utah Capitol, where David Reyes is talking on the phone with a Homeland Security official about a major bust based on the arrest of Victor Rax, who was charged in 2014 with sex trafficking and killed himself while in custody. According to the exhibit, Ballard replied to Reyes, "This is awesome, love it," and said he would pass it along to Alejandro, presumably Alejandro Monteverde, who co-wrote and directed Sound of Freedom. The scene, according to a 2018 email, was for a movie called Cry of Freedom. Ballard's Sound of Freedom was released in 2023, and there is an attachment to this story. You can read the entire scene that Sean Reyes wrote.
And it's hilariously
what a
bad.
Joke.
It's so poorly
and it's
written.
more evidence, and we've been saying for years, before any of this came out, Sean Reyes is a star hugger.
He
is
wants to be
interested in
famous,
being
that's
famous
all. Yeah.
and being around famous people.
First time we met him.
And he is not interested in doing the business of the state of Utah.
Yep.
Kerry Jackson.
Yeah.
Salem city officials have approved the development of a high-end private golf club resort community called Three Bridges in Salem. Yep. The approval clears the way for real estate. You still have land down there?
Nope.
Too bad.
Yeah, I know.
The approval. I'm sorry to bring
You
bring
didn't.
it up.
You wanted to keep
I
it.
wanted to keep it.
The approval clears the way for real estate company High Ground Development to start the next phase of development on the 530-acre luxury residential community. Three Bridges is envisioned as a multi-generational resort club community that rethinks every aspect of the private club lifestyle and tailors it to the families of today. Along with an 18-hole golf course, the community will include a surf lake, beach club, a luxury hotel, pickleball courts, of course, pools, hiking and biking trails, a fitness center, a spa,
Is this crazy
and an
for
event
you to
venue.
think about from your?
Well, here's the thing. Even if I had kept the land, it probably wouldn't have gone up that much. It would have gone up, but not that much because of this. This whole development is closer to the mountain.
Is it?
It's up on
It's not by the pond.
It's up in the foothills, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But does that surprise you? They're doing all that.
You know what is surprising is how many residents of Salem didn't know this was going down.
Oh,
Now it's not a done. It's not a done deal yet.
It was just announced. Here, this is happening, and all the residents of Salem are like, "What?"
That's because people don't go to council meetings
I
and pay
guess.
attention. Let's see what else we have here. Salt Lake City Mayor Erin Mendenhall declared victory, of course, in last week's election. She acknowledges plenty of challenges that her staff must address over the next 4 years as Utah's capital city continues to push through growing pains. While she stopped short of unveiling her plan for the next 4 years, the mayor said homelessness remains the city's #1 challenge heading into her second term, while crime, affordable housing, and struggling the Great Salt Lake all remain key issues. She said the city will continue to work with the state to handle some of those challenges, such as homelessness and affordable housing issues, key issues brought up by her challengers in this year's election. The city also plans to work closely with the state on the future of the Great Salt Lake, something that Mendenhall called an existential priority. The World Health Organization confirms no new or unusual pathogens are involved in an outbreak of severe respiratory illnesses in China.
I'm having deja vu.
Last week, the WHO asked China to provide information about a recent increase in respiratory illnesses and pneumonia clusters in children following media reports about their clinics and hospitals being overwhelmed with pediatric patients and such illnesses and causing concern worldwide. The WHO then reported that Chinese health officials provided the requested data, revealing a rise in children's hospital admissions for diseases such as bacterial infection, RSV, influenza, and common cold viruses. Some of these increases are earlier in the season than historically experienced, but not unexpected, given the lifting of COVID-19 restrictions, as similarly experienced in other countries, the WHO stated in a press release. Chinese authorities advised that there has been no detection of any unusual or novel pathogens or unusual clinical presentations. So this is not; these are all known pathogens that are causing
as
this.
far as China's saying.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
I don't always believe them.
Neither does Donald Trump. Killer cantaloupes. Killer cantaloupes. Canada has recalled Malachita brand cantaloupes November 1st. True Fresh recalled Malachita brand cantaloupes on November 8th and expanded the recall November 11 to include over a dozen more products. Apparently, 2 people have died from salmonella eating these killer cantaloupes.
And I'd like to thank my wife for keeping fruit out of our house.
It's dangerous.
Because clearly.
Yes,
fruit kills.
It does. Speaking with Special Counsel Jack Smith's team earlier this year, former Vice President Mike Pence offered harrowing details about how, in the wake of the 2020 presidential election, then President Trump surrounded himself with what Pence called crank attorneys, espoused un-American legal theories, and almost pushed the country toward a constitutional crisis, according to sources familiar with what Pence told investigators. The sources said Pence also told investigators he's sure that in the days before January 6, 2021, when a violent mob tried to stop Congress from certifying the election, he informed Trump he still hadn't seen any evidence of significant election fraud. But Trump was unmoved, continuing to claim the election was stolen and acting recklessly on that, what Pence called, tragic day. Pence is the highest-ranking current or former government official known to have spoken with the special counsel team investigating efforts to overturn the 2020 election. What he allegedly told investigators, described exclusively to ABC News, sheds further light on the evidence that Smith's team has amassed as it prosecutes Trump for allegedly trying to unlawfully remain in power and erode public faith in democratic institutions. Mike Pence in the long run, has stepped up and said, this was wrong, and he's taking some responsibility here. But he said when the chips were down, I said no. Unlike our Senator Mike Lee, who remained involved,
Tell me what
in
to
the whole
say.
thing. How can we do this? How can we get these electors? Da 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 da. Now, when is Mike Lee going to be brought to account for any of this? You think that's possible?
And you mentioned in there talking about bringing these crank lawyers to Trump. That's Mike Lee bringing Sidney Powell.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
all of those text messages where he's like, "Oh, Sidney Powell, my friend Sidney Powell, you should have Sidney Powell."
That's
come
right.
and-"
Well, and let's not let Pence completely off the hook.
Well, no, but
Because he says Dan Quayle talked him out of it. It was, a matter of fact, it was his son told Mike Pence.
Mike Pence's son.
Mike Pence's son, who's a Marine. Because he said to him, I'm not going to attend the vote thing. I'm going to stay away. And he said, Dad, you took the same oath that I did to protect and defend the Constitution. You're going to go.
You have to go. And he did. And he did. And finally, let's just look at the, I meant to mention this yesterday, the box office, the top 10 at the box office.
Yes.
Number 10. What in the hell is Saltburn?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
It's one of those
It's
small.
thing.
It's a small
It's
film.
one of them
It's one
things.
of those independent films.
it's the Irish kid from that was up for Best Supporting Actor for the Colin Farrell movie last year.
Oh yeah,
He's
yeah.
in
Oh,
it.
that weird kid.
Yeah, he's
What's it?
The Joker.
Barry Keoghan.
Barry Keoghan.
And it's pretty rich people being mean to each other.
Oh,
movie.
good. Okay. Five Nights at Freddy's, number 9. Taylor Swift, number 8. The Holdovers, number 7.
Oh, I saw that this weekend.
What is that?
That's the Paul Giamatti. Really good.
Oh yeah.
Really good.
The Marvels, number 6. Number 5, Thanksgiving. That's that horror movie. Number 4, Trolls Band Together.
Yep.
3, Wish, which is the Disney.
Disney.
Number 2, Napoleon. And number 1, again, The Hunger Games. Everybody's saying that Disney's in trouble, that this movie is underperforming. But then others are saying it very well could be like Elemental.
Yeah.
Elemental started out kind of nah, and then
Exactly.
people sort of found it and caught on to it, and it.
I never
did well.
count Disney out.
Parents are always looking for something to take their kids to.
Exactly.
Always.
Well, there's Trolls Band Together.
Yeah.
I saw parts of Elemental again over the weekend, and geez, what a good movie that
It's
is.
enjoyable.
Bing bong.
Oh, you're thinking of In and
No.
Out.
Oh, that's In and Out.
Yeah.
Inside
Oh, that's
Out.
Inside Out. Inside Out. That's what it is.
Elementals, the fire and water.
Oh, I didn't see that.
couple. That's quite enjoyable,
Yeah,
actually.
I saw scenes from it. It looked
You
pretty
seen
good.
scenes?
I seen scenes.
Sports weather traffic.
The inaugural Pop-Tarts Bowl for college football is coming with a pretty delectable treat for the team who wins the game. The Bowl's press release revealed that a giant Pop-Tart will serve as the bowl game's mascot.
Of course.
But it's not just, a big Pop-Tart. Apparently, it will be edible.
What?
And the
A
winning
human-
team,
Is it a human being in a costume? Is this cannibalism?
it says the mascot will be an edible Pop-Tart, which the winning team will have as a rewarding snack at the end of the Pop-Tart Bowl. Now, the Pop-Tart Bowl will be running around the Camping World Stadium in Orlando, Florida. This bowl, Pop-Tarts, took over for the Cheez-It Bowl. This used to be the Cheez-It Bowl.
I'd rather
is
have the
now-
Cheez-It Bowl.
The Pop-Tart Bowl. In the NFL last night, it was the Bears over the Vikings, 12-10. That's your sports.
right.
Weather. Ugh. Air quality so bad, actually, schools are talking about keeping the kids in for recess today. That's how bad the air is. And not going to be getting any better. First chance of that will be Thursday, maybe into Friday. High of 41 today. Overnight lows in the 20s. Traffic, let's see if we've got anything happening out there. I know our Infiniteam's on it. Some other radio stations, they have 3 people helping with traffic. We have
Infinite
number of people.
Yep.
Good morning, Lords and Lady Infiniteam. Rachel here, letting y'all know I-15 is clear from North Salt Lake to Murray. Thank you. Very important traffic hipster Rachel helping us out with traffic this morning. Visit your Utah Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Frank Christ has flown into the studio on his electric scooter. And you could, you did already plugged it in over there.
Yeah, you don't mind.
Oh, no, not at all. Not at all. I'm happy to.
I'm trying to save your planet.
I know. And at the same time, you are reaping the souls of celebrities.
In a way, I'm kind of saving your planet that way.
Yeah. Frank is a Grim Reaper, and his specialty. You're lucky, though. I know you love
I'm not lucky. This is a curse.
I know you love the precious celebrities, but just think of how awful it would be if you were the Grim Reaper who had to reap the souls of bus drivers. I mean, really. You
mean Ed Christ?
Ed Christ, yeah. Ed Christ, the bus driver.
I was going to say Otto Christ, not Otto Christ.
No. Otto
That's
Christ.
His apprentice.
Frank reaps the souls of celebrities, and it hurts him because
I love our precious celebrities.
I know you do. And he's here to play a game we call Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
He's given me a list of 4 celebrities, and on this list of celebrities, 3 of them.
Oh, they're fine.
Frank,
I checked on them on the way here.
Frank is just glad to report that 3 of them are fine. They're just fine. But one of them, Frank has had to claim. And our contestant is charged with identifying the dead celebrity. And who is our contestant?
Kevin is here.
Kevin, good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, just fine.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. What can Kevin win if he identifies the dead celebrity, Gina?
Kevin, you could win tickets to see what the New York Times called the best nutcracker in the United States. It's Ballet West, running December 8th through the 27th. If you don't win them from us, you can buy tickets now at balletwest.org.
All right, Kevin, you ready to go?
I'm ready.
All right. Because it's Red Planet Day, where we celebrate all things Mars, Frank Christ presents actors in films about Mars. Here we go. One of these celebrities is dead, one of these actors. Number 1, Richard Belzer, stand-up comedian and actor, best known for his role as NYPD Detective Sergeant and Investigator John Munch, who he played for 23 years in various TV shows. He's the cousin to actor Henry Winkler. He played the President of the United States in Species 2, in which an astronaut is infected by an extraterrestrial organism during a mission to Mars. Number 1 on the list, Richard Belzer, Henry Winkler's cousin. Number 2, Joanna Cassidy. She began working as a model before she made her professional acting debut, appearing in thriller films The Laughing Policeman and The Outfit. She later starred in films Bank Shot, The Late Show, and went on to star in a couple of TV shows, The Roller Girls and 240 Robert. She played replicant Zora Salome in Blade Runner, and her Mars movie, John Carpenter's Ghosts of Mars. Number 2, Joanna Cassidy. Number 3, Tracy Lords. Entered the adult film industry while using a fake birth certificate to conceal that she was 2 years under the legal age of 18. Lord starred in adult films and was one of the most sought-after actresses in that industry during her career. Then she made a mainstream debut in the Roger Corman science fiction film Not of This Earth, and also she was in Cry Baby, directed by John Waters. She was in the direct-to-DVD movie Princess of Mars. Number 3, Tracy Lords. And finally, number 4, Rachel Tickerton. She appeared in films such as Fort Apache, The Bronx, Total Recall, Falling Down, and Con Air. She appeared in the NBC legal drama Law & Order, and of course she was a Martian freedom fighter in Total Recall. Number 4, Rachel Tickerton. All right, Kevin, which one of those actors is dead?
I will have to go with Tracy.
Tracy Lords?
No. She's the youngest on
She's
there.
fine. She's just fine.
Yes, she's only 55, and
I follow her on Twitter.
Do you, Frank?
Really? She's still with us. Listen, I'm going to give you another chance, though, Kevin, because I know you'd love to go see the Nutcracker. So listen carefully. Is it Richard Belzer, Joanna Cassidy, or Rachel Tickerton?
I'll have to go with Richard Belzer.
Oh, the bells!
Yes,
the
absolutely.
bells.
Richard Belzer. He died in 2023 at the age of 78. He had circulatory and respiratory problems. According to his friend Bill Sheft, a novelist, his last words were, F you, mother effer.
Really?
That sounds about right.
Richard Belzer. Yes, there you go, Kevin. You got it on the second chance, and we believe in second chances here on Frank Chris Presents. So let's put you on hold and tell you where to get the tickets.
Well, I got to go check on quite a few today.
Who?
Well, there are several celebrities having a birthday today. Has anyone seen Barry Gordy Jr.?
No.
94 today.
Yeah,
Oh, I'll
well,
be. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to check on him, but I imagine I'll be visiting him soon, taking him to Motown.
Don't forget to unplug your scooter before you take off.
Oh, yes.
There you
That
go.
is embarrassing. Randy Newman is 80.
Oh.
You could check on him.
Paul Schaefer is fine at 74. Gina, Ed Harris is 73 today.
Oh.
And from what I understand, that's your topic on Beat Gina today.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, Frank, you were in the know.
Oh, I know. I'm a magical being.
I guess you are.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye. There he goes.
Well, crash-free commute so far. It's hazy out there. Air quality's bad. Maybe people are doing the right thing and staying home if they don't need to be driving today, because that would help if you could do that. No accidents to report, and our Infiniteam traffic hipsters haven't let me know of anything happening out there, but you certainly can. If you see something, you can text it to us, 33986.
KXRK Provo, we're going to take a break right after these messages. It's Utah Word of the Day. An additional cast member showing up. Oh, this is exciting. Stand by for it.
It's time for Beat Gina, the game show that always assures there's a peaceful transfer of power. When the game is decided, you can be sure that Gina will peacefully hand over a prize, deserved or not. So join in the fun, and don't worry about losing your precious game show democracy when you listen to Beat Gina. And now, here he is, the defender of game show democracy, the host who fights for the truth, the justice, and the game show way. He won't let the show fall into chaos. No, he's the one, the only, Carrie Smilin' Jack Jackson.
Oh, thank you, Johnny. Thank you so much. Good to have you back.
It's good to be here.
Ah, well,
It's
let's
good to
see.
be anywhere.
Good to be above ground, as
Yes.
my uncle used to say. All right, we do have a contestant on the phone. We tossed a coin off air to determine that Scott will be our contestant. And Scott, are you there?
I am here, thank you.
All right,
Hi, Scott.
Scott has promised to go to Moochie's as much as possible.
Excellent.
Have Philly
Good
cheese.
choice.
It's not much of a sacrifice.
We all do our part in this desperate time.
Get the Philly cheesesteak.
yeah.
Get the Philly cheesesteak egg rolls there. They're
I will
delicious.
try that. I've never had that before.
All right. We will toss a coin now to determine who goes first in this game, Scott. It gives you an advantage. Call it heads or tails.
Heads.
Heads. Coin toss app says it is heads, as you can see. All right. I think that means you go first. That means you have an advantage in the game. This first question is yours alone to answer correctly. If you do, you get a point. If you get it incorrect, Gina then gets a chance to answer it and steal your point away. We'll then go back and forth until somebody has 3 points. So, Scott, Shaun of the Dead trivia. First question. What pub does everybody take refuge in? It's the name of the pub that everybody takes refuge in. Is it A, the Winchester, B, the Dorchester, C, Squatters, or D, the Sun Trap?
I'm going to go with A.
That would be a good choice. Thank you.
It's 1-0 for Scott. Now let's test Gina's knowledge of the wonderful comic zombie movie Shaun of the Dead. It's her turn to answer.
Gina,
Yes.
Nick Frost plays a character named Ed in the movie.
Yes.
What is written on Ed's T-shirt through the length of the movie? Is it A, I'd rather be Russian than a Democrat? B, I am drunk? C, I got wood? Or D, the word boner with like 2 robots on it?
B.
I am drunk?
Yes.
That is incorrect.
Really?
Scott.
Chance to steal. Scott, what's the answer?
C.
I got wood is correct.
It's 2-0 for Scott. And in what may be a clean sweep, Scott controls the question with his dominance of the knowledge of the wonderful comic movie Shaun of the Dead.
It's better to be lucky than good.
All right. Scott, what crazy thing does Big Al believe? What crazy thing does Big Al believe? A, that there's a secret basement under Comet Pizza. B, dogs cannot look up. C, cats can secretly talk. Or D, COVID-19 is a hoax.
I'm going to go with B. I'm not sure about this one.
B, dogs cannot look up?
Uh-huh.
That is correct.
Sweet.
You win the game.
Wow.
Not only are you going to enjoy delicious food at Moochie's, meatballs and more, you win a Radio from Hell tote bag.
To put all your sandwiches in.
Your totes and sandwiches and egg rolls.
Egg rolls and all that.
Congratulations, Scott, and helping transfer power peacefully here on BG.
Oh, no problem. It's nice to finally meet you, Johnny.
All right, Scott.
Thank you.
Hang on the line.
Johnny fan.
Hang on the line.
I'll put that down as one fan.
Hang on the line, and we'll get your information there, Scott. Thanks.
Like Stephen in Bountiful just did.
Bountiful, huh?
He's very excited for Utah Word of the Day.
Really?
He's the one, huh?
That's what he said.
I thought there was a lot more happening in Bountiful.
No, I don't think so.
Don't?
It's what's referred to, as a bedroom community.
I thought it was bustling Bountiful.
No. Most people in Bountiful are not even awake yet.
They're in their bedroom.
That's right.
Stephen is, but
All right.
he's got to be quiet or he'll wake up the rest of the house.
Okay. Well, is this sponsored, Gina? Do you want
Yes, experience the magic and enchantment of Cat and Cauldron, your premier destination for all things occult and metaphysical in Taylorsville, catandcauldron.com.
It's often said that people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah Word of the Day, and today's word is...
Groin, Groin, groin. And now to use the word, we present this family vignette, a scene from the Criddle household in Mona, Utah. The voices you hear are Mayor of Mona, Don Criddle, his wife, Afton Criddle, and their son, Denver. Don and Afton are discussing Denver's job prospects. Again, the word is groin.
Now, sweetie. I think it is high time for the boy to do something productive with his life.
Well, my dear, he's just a child. I think he should be encouraged to continue his pursuit of childish things. There'll be plenty of time for him to put away those things and become a man, darling.
But when is that time coming for Denver to start taking on some responsibilities, Pumpkin? I mean, he don't do much of anything around here. In the summer, he spends all of his time out to the rope swing with them trashy girls from Santaquin. And in the winter, well, hell, when he ain't in school, he's in his room with his video games.
Firstly, honey bun, the girls from Santaquin are not trashy. I went out to the swing and met some of them, just to make sure Denver wasn't falling in with the wrong crowd. And they were real nice. Most of them are from good apple-growing families. As to staying in his room, well, at least we know where he is.
Well, that's true. But Buttercup, I think we need to start asking more of him. We need to get Denver to start helping around the house. I mean, the dang lawn doesn't mow itself. The snow on the driveway and the sidewalks doesn't just disappear by magic, and it makes me feel real bad to see you out there with the mower and the snow shovel. That's hard work for a woman, especially a petite little lady like you, dear.
Oh, Don, I know you worry about me, but I don't mind. I have so much time on my hands after I cook breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and do the laundry, and make sure the house is all cleaned up.
Well, when you crawl under the car to change the oil, sweetie, I think, some of them jobs are things Denver could be doing.
Mama? Daddy?
Right.
I have been listening in on your conversation from the other room, and I got a couple of things I should tell you.
All right, then, come on and say your piece, Denver. What do you want to tell your mom and me?
Well, first off, you know them Santaquin girls at the rope swing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't really hang out with them. They don't ever pay no attention to me, but they're really pretty, so I just watch them. And second off, I think Daddy is right. It's time for me to put away childish things. And so I went out to the Barnes Bullet Factory and got me a job.
A job at Barnes Bullets? Denver, what kind of job?
I'm going to be a tool crib attendant. Nobody can check out a tool without my say-so.
Oh, my baby is grown up.
Oh, he is growing up, indeed. You make me proud, boy. Say, Barnes Bullets, huh? Does this mean we get free bullets?
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah Word of the Day.
Gina is too good at that voice. Does she talk like this at home?
Oh, Joe.
Yes, she does. This is
my big, strong man of a husband.
Yeah, she does speak that. I've heard it. The Gina voice here on the radio, she works hard at that.
I put that on.
Exactly.
That's my work voice.
Yeah. Barnes Bullets. I bet the folks that work at Barnes Bullets, I bet they do get all the free bullets they want.
You think?
I think so. I mean,
But you say Barnes bullets are the best bullets?
That's what people say. They are.
Do you think you have to walk through a metal detector when you leave work? Make sure none in your pockets.
Is it an open carry work facility?
I don't know about that, but I know that Barnes bullets are the best bullets because they're made of copper.
That's got to be expensive.
Yeah, there was a lot of. I forget the name who the guy was, Mr. Barnes, who invented this special bullet to get rid of lead. And there are pictures on their website of all the animals that have been killed using Barnes bullets.
Well, isn't that nice?
Yeah. And it tells you on most of the pictures, what particular bullet was used. And there are a giant bear and a mountain lion. And yeah.
Our bullets kill things. Yes, they do what we advertise.
Well, that's what they're for. Kill stuff.
Well, killing stuff's fun.
Yeah. Well, in some circles.
Yeah.
Not mine, but in some circles.
Let's see. To pivot from one extreme to another, we are on the road to the road home.
Yes.
Tomorrow is our first on location at Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer. We're going to be at Larry H. Miller Chevrolet in Provo.
Yeah, the address is 2125 North University Parkway in Provo.
Let me write that down. 2125 North.
It's all on our website, Carrie, if you need to go back and refer.
Is it, though?
Yeah, it's x96.com.
And Heather has given us detailed instructions, even on just how to park your car.
Oh,
in the
really?
parking lot.
Oh, that's
I
good.
appreciate the detail.
Yes.
Thank you, Heather.
Yeah.
All right, so that's tomorrow. We're going to be doing our show from there, 6 to 10 in the morning from Larry H. Miller in Provo.
Oh, what time do I have to leave? 5?
I don't know. But, yeah, so this is our first stop. Next Wednesday, we'll be at another Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer, and then we'll do that all the way up to the road home.
If you go to x96.com, and there's a little, at the top there, it says Road to the Road Home. You can click on that. And not only will it tell you where we are going to be, but there's a list of all of the Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers. So if we're not going to make it, like somebody was asking if we were going to make it to Ogden or other places, we are not, but they are all collecting items.
Yeah.
So you can take it to your local Rocky Mountain Chevy.
In Ogden, for instance, you can go to John Watson Chevrolet, 35 Wall Avenue.
We've done our show from there.
Yeah. And you can see their classic car collection there.
Yeah. And,
say hi to Nick.
So the things that we want you to bring to Provo tomorrow to Larry H. Miller Chevrolet, cold weather clothing
For all ages
man.
of people.
It is because
It's needed.
They're having they're having a lot of problems. It's there's a guy sleeping in our breezeway this morning, just out in the cold.
Yep.
Shampoo and conditioner, towels, laundry detergent, size 5 to 6 diapers, new underwear, all sizes for adults and kids.
Socks.
You can also bring toys, new unwrapped toys. Put the toys that are still in their original packaging.
Now, again, if you can't make it to one of our broadcasts, hey, that's totally understandable. But there is a Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer near you. There, you can make your physical donations or your financial donations at x96.com. Easy. Traffic, Gina, please.
Only one accident to tell you about. A crash northbound I-15, milepost 307. That's in Salt Lake. And that is it. Things are moving well. It is a little hazy out there, which can cause some slick conditions on the road. But not really any other incidents happening. I trust the entire Infiniteam out there of traffic hipsters to let me know what you're seeing on the roads. You can text us 33986. Experience the magic and enchantment of Cat and Cauldron, your premier destination for all things occult and metaphysical in Taylorsville, catandcauldron.com.
All right, we've got boners coming up. These are the candidates you'll be voting for this morning. Number 1, hello, 911? Carlos stole part of my stash. Boner candidate number 2, we got a good look at him, and it really is a small world. And boner candidate number 3, surrounded by satanic trees.
All right, boner of the day, big boy news, all coming up after these messages and a song. Stand by. Larson, HVAC and Plumbing.
Oh, Sean Larson is coming to my house today, as a matter of fact.
Oh, yeah?
Going to put a new humidifier on my furnace.
Those are important.
My old one crapped out, so we're going to get a new one. Larson HVAC and Plumbing, locally owned and operated by Sean Larson and his lovely family since 2017. And now, if you know without a doubt your furnace is tip-top, then good for you, but don't take a chance. Have Larson come and check your furnace out. Every manufacturer recommends each furnace and water heater should be checked annually to protect you and your family from disaster. And Larson HVAC and Plumbing takes care of me and my family, and they want to take care of you as well. Now, to earn your business, they have a special X96 offer. Get a $96 furnace tune-up and free water assessment where they check your plumbing systems to make sure everything is up to date and tip-top. Plus, you'll get 10% off your first service. So that's LarsonHVAC.com/X96, LarsonHVAC.com/X96, or mention X96 when you call 801-930-5450.
Radio from Hell, Kerry Jackson there.
Yes.
I'm Bill Allred. We used to have somebody on the show named Gina.
Yeah.
I've kind of forgotten what she looks like even. And I don't remember much about her, but filling in for her, and I guess she'll return at some point.
Tuesday.
Okay. Filling in is Nick. Nick's your buddy. Nick's your pal. Who's on the radio here usually when?
Late nights, 10 p.m. to 2 a.m.
Nick at night. And so do you enjoy coming in to do the morning show?
I mean, it's a complete reversal of my sleep schedule, but outside of that, I love being here.
That's all you have to say about it?
I don't wake up until about 30 minutes to an hour after you guys are done with your show most days. I'm doing the late night.
Well, yeah. So, but that's all you have to say about the privilege that we've offered you?
I love being here. I interned years ago. I love being in the studio, the pep and Shazam of live radio.
Who did you intern for?
I've been all around the building, baby.
Huh?
Yeah.
Nick, did you put up a poll about your mustache?
Oh, we just got it. I sent the pics over to Katie, and it's over on our Twitter feed right now.
Do we have a before and after?
I sent them, yeah.
Okay,
And
all
remember, keep in mind, as the rules required earlier, I picked the photos of the before mustache and the after mustache.
And this was where? Where are we seeing?
Where can we vote?
Twitter is
All
where
right,
you can
so
vote.
it's the
At
Radio
Radio
from
from Hell. Yep.
Okay.
I've retweeted it on my
take a
page
look
as well,
at it.
at Nick Drools. Yeah, only
Now
a few votes so far.
The question is, should Nick shave his mustache or not.
I mean, the question on the poll says what looks better, but
well, I think this is what we need to get to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, you purposely picked a very dour and sad. I mean, you're dressed the same. I admire that. You're wearing the same outfit.
Yeah.
But the picture that you picked of you without the mustache,
correct,
is you're purposely being unattractive.
I think I look great in that photo.
You look like Wesley from Star Trek: The Next Generation.
I'm in front of a mirror. I'm trying to bring my model face together.
Well,
now there it is. If you go to x96.com/live, you can
wearing
see
a Christmas sweater and sticking his belly out. Yeah, that's really
I've
an
lost some weight
attractive photo,
since then.
Nick.
And then there's the picture of you with your mustache.
Can you put that up too?
Again, in the same outfit, but looking confident in himself and happy.
What is the motivation, Nick, for you to grow and sport a mustache?
What is the motivation?
Yeah,
what's the thought?
Confidence.
To show that you are confident.
Confidence?
Oh, you mean it gives you confidence, or?
I got the baby face, right? I need some.
Oh,
I need some facial hair, or else I just look like a 13-year-old.
Well, why not grow more than just a mustache? Then
I got patchy face. I got patchy facial hair outside of my mustache.
Yeah, you could color that in.
I could. I've done that, actually.
Yeah, I bet you have. I think you should not worry about your youthful visage.
I like how we look. What's the problem with that?
It's very rare exception that a person can wear a mustache and get away with
Standalone
it.
mustache and pull it off.
It's just not.
It's not a look that works for many people.
I've said it before, and she means it sincerely. My wife loves the mustache, and who else's opinion matters on the issue?
That's true. So far, with the mustache is winning. So if you go to our Twitter feed at Radio from Hell, you can see and vote.
I knew it would.
Now, here's the story that I wanted to bring to you.
Yeah.
I mean, you say that your wife likes it. I think she's just being nice. But, whatever you want, honey. I don't care. Miles Teller, actor, Maverick, Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah.
Now, in that role, standalone mustache. Now, this is a very handsome man.
Yeah.
All right. Miles Teller's wife prefers her man clean shavens. While chatting with people about doing this other thing, Miles Teller opens up about how his wife was not a big fan of the mustache that he sported while shooting Top Gun Maverick.
Does it look dumb?
How does she know?
My wife made me shave it immediately after filming. Reacting to the grooming, I'm a big fan of it. If it makes people more confident, then more power to them. But we'll see. Maybe it'll be a summer trend because of this movie, and then die out. But his wife insisted.
Yeah.
As soon as he got home, are you done with that stupid movie?
Yeah.
Shave the mustache off.
I think that's the people. I can name two people who look good with a mustache.
Yeah.
Tom Selleck and Ned Flanders. Those are the only two people who should be wearing mustache.
It might be a generational thing, though, as well. There's a lot of younger people sporting mustaches these days.
Yeah, but it's because you're trying to be hip. It's trying to be we're retro. We're hip.
You see that you say that my wife is just being nice to me, but keep in mind I got married last year, and it's a pretty big decision.
Are you guys living together yet?
Yeah, we just got together. It's crazy.
Wow.
And I feel like if she was just being kind about the whole thing, she wouldn't let it slide for specifically the wedding photos. Because I came to her and I asked, does this stay or does this go? It all comes down to you. And she said, I love it. I want you to keep it. And I said, we're taking wedding photos in this. And she said, no, it has to stay. I love it.
Is it because now you guys have matching mustaches, and that's the reason.
Adorable. Don't you say that about my wife.
You look adorable in those wedding photos.
Don't you say that about my gorgeous bride.
She is beautiful.
Well, we'll keep this. I guess the Twitter polls last 24 hours or something.
Yeah, I'm here tomorrow.
So tomorrow at about this time, we'll have an answer.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'll bring a razor and some shaving cream and.
Okay.
We'll remove it.
Okay.
If the voting goes that way.
If it goes that way,
Mhm.
I may let you shave my mustache off my face.
Okay. I'll bring my straight razor.
Yeah.
You don't really want to get that close to him, though, do
No,
you?
I don't.
No, I didn't think so.
Sam Elliott mustache.
Yeah.
Now, see, people are saying Henry Cavill in the Mission Impossible movie with his mustache, and I disagree.
Yeah, no.
I thought he looked good in that.
Clean shaven Henry
Chris
Cavill's the way to go.
Chris Evans has one in this Netflix movie. I saw a little bit. He doesn't look bad, I have to say.
He got rid of it, I think. He said he grew it because he was playing the villain and he wanted to have a mustache.
Twirl it.
To twirl.
He's a damn handsome man.
Handsome man.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
So, see, if you were more handsome, you might be able to pull this off.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
You're not handsome. You're cute.
Oh, I'll take cute.
You're just, well, then shave the mustache. You're even cuter.
Thanks, Bill.
Sure.
Yes, the guy in the chat room just posted a picture of Michael Cera with a mustache.
Oh, yeah, that's
and
bad.
that's kind of the energy that.
Yeah, I've seen that picture.
What else could I bring to the table to make the mustache work? Tattoos are hip. I'm looking to get a tattoo. Would
Why
that
don't
fit?
you tattoo a mustache on your
face?
On your face.
Yeah?
Yeah, do that.
No, people are bringing up Nick Offerman. Yes, Nick Offerman looks good with a mustache, but if you've seen him without the mustache,
He looks great.
he's
that
even
way.
more handsome.
You think? I think he looks better.
Happy Mondays released their third studio album, Pills and Thrills and Bellyaches, featuring the singles Bob's Your Uncle, Loose Fit, Kinky Afro, and that song, Step On.
I like Bob's Your Uncle, too.
Yeah. All right, time for Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You will decide with your vote who is the worst, who is the most deserving of the award Boner of the Day for today, November 28, 2023. We'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you will vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive.
I can't buy it. Got to win it. Radio from Hell Boner T-shirt.
Boner candidate number 1. Hello? 911? Carlos stole part of my stash. Cops were dispatched at around 2 a.m. to a Best Western in Stuart, Florida, in reference to a theft. Upon arriving at the hotel, an officer spoke with Lily Rinker, 23 years old, who had called 911 to report a male friend she met last week stole her marijuana. Ms. Rinker explained that she had $30 worth of pot in her grinder, but after Carlos left the room,
damn it, Carlos,
she noticed about a half a gram was missing from her stash.
Hey.
Ms. Rinker stated she did not know what to do, so she decided to call the police.
Well,
Rinker,
there's a theft.
whose home address is listed as an apartment complex in Jupiter, Florida, was questioned by Stuart police, who determined that she had a pair of open arrest warrants. Palm Beach County. According to court records, one warrant was issued when after Rinker had failed to show up for court hearings in connection with an outstanding criminal mischief case. Don't you have court today, Lily?
I got court.
The second warrant came after Ms. Rinker. Oh, there's a picture of her there at x96.com/live.
Oh.
She looks like a pleasant young lady.
Yeah.
Rinker did not appear for a probation violation hearing in connection with a DUI conviction earlier this year. Rinker is being held without bond because of have two warrants out for her arrest. She was arrested last year for hitting her father in the face during an argument. Rinker told the cops she became upset after learning that her father had posted online a photo of her holding a vape. Rinker noted that I'm a college athlete, and I shouldn't be seen holding a vape.
Or you shouldn't be vaping.
Jeez, no. And calling 911 because Carlos stole part of my stash. Boner candidate number 1. Here's boner candidate number 2. You know, we got a good look at him, and really is a small world. Anaheim, California.
Jeez. That's a good title.
A 26-year-old man was arrested Sunday after taking off all of his clothes at Disneyland Park in the Small World ride.
He drank the water.
Yeah. Officers responded to the Anaheim theme park just after 1:30 p.m. to assist Disneyland security with the guest who had taken off all of his clothes and was naked or near naked in the It's a Small World attraction. Fellow Disneyland guests posted to social media about the surprise streaker. Footage shows a man walking amongst he gets out of the boat and starts walking around on the set.
When you say mostly naked, is that because he's wearing sunglasses?
I don't know.
Because he ain't wearing anything else.
He was totally naked.
Yeah, by the time he got out of the Small World, he was totally naked. The man was arrested on suspicion of indecent exposure and being under the influence of a controlled substance, which was in the water of the ride, I think. He was taken to a hospital as a precaution. Boner candidate number 2. You know, we got a good look at him, and it really is a small world. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3, surrounded by satanic trees.
Boner candidate number 3, coming up after this, big boy news and opinioendo, brought to you by.
Do you or someone you love struggle with addiction? Help is out there. Renaissance Ranch is one of Utah's best addiction treatment centers. They accept most private insurance. Schedule a free consultation at renaissanceranch.com.
You may remember the name Betty Rowland, network news correspondent, who described intensely personal life passages in 2 memoirs. First You Cry, about being diagnosed with breast cancer and having a mastectomy, and then the next one, Last Wish, in which she revealed that she had helped her pain-ravaged mother end her life. Betty Rowland died on November 7 in Basel, Switzerland. She was 87. The cause was voluntary assisted suicide at Pegasus, an assisted dying service, said Ellen Marson, a close friend of Ms. Rowland, who disclosed the death to the New York Times on Thursday. Rowland, she said, had been dealing with pain from arthritis and a gastrointestinal condition and had been heartbroken since the death of her husband, Harold Edwards, in 2020. Betty recently told a few close friends she was going to do this, Ms. Marson wrote in an email. True to form, she was resolute in her decision. Betty made it clear that she did not want to hear our objections to her plan. In a phone interview, she added she felt she didn't have much more to contribute to the world. Ms. Rowland lived in Manhattan and belonged to Compassion and Choices, which is an advocacy group that supports expanding access to end-of-life medicine. Betty Rowland, she was 87. The U.S. is honoring the life of former First Lady Rosalind Carter in 3 days of ceremonies that began yesterday. Carter, the wife of former President Jimmy Carter, passed away November 19th at the age of 96. Tributes for the former First Lady began when her motorcade set off through her home state of Georgia. The family motorcade arrived at the Phoebe Sumter Medical Center in Americus Monday morning, where Rosalind Carter's remains were transferred to a hearse, accompanied by past and present members of the U.S. Secret Service detail. Mourners lined the streets to pay their respects. The motorcade made a first quick stop carrying the former First Lady at Georgia Southwestern State University for a wreath-laying ceremony. 2 Georgia State troopers placed white wreaths outside the school, the building, the Rosalind Carter Center, the Rosalind Carter Health and Human Resources Complex, which bears, of course, the former First Lady's name. Rosalind will lay in state in the lobby of the library, the Jimmy Carter Presidential Library and Museum in Atlanta, and I guess Donald and Melania Trump, at least Melania.
Not Donald, just Melania.
No, just Melania.
So the Clintons and the Bushes will be there, both of them, but they're saying just Melania.
And of course, President Biden and his wife were very close friends with the Carters. Melania Trump will be at the funeral. Former First Lady Rosalind Carter showed generousness and graciousness that is too often lacking in politics because she specifically invited her. Said, I would like her to be there. Carter will be buried Wednesday in Plains, Georgia, after a tribute service. Jimmy, apparently, he's in hospice care, but
Jimmy Carter.
Yeah, Jimmy Carter is, I guess, he's going to try and attend at least the burial on Wednesday.
Oh.
Utah has named its first female prison warden. For the first time in state history, a full prison facility within Utah Department of Corrections will be managed by a female warden. The department Monday named Kristen Keisel, warden of the Central Utah Correctional Facility in Gunnison, replacing Bart Mortensen, who will become warden of the prison in Salt Lake City. Keisel began her career with the Department of Corrections as a correctional officer at the Gunnison facility in 2006. Since her start, Keisel has served in numerous roles at the prison, including deputy warden. The Central Utah Correctional Facility has 1,800 male inmates. Being part of UDC has given me the opportunity and ability to serve in different capacities, Keisel said, but my goal has been the same all along, to positively impact the life of every person I encounter. Keisel is the first female warden of a full facility. Betty Gaines-Jones became warden of the women's facility at the Utah State Prison in 1986. A man faces voluntary manslaughter charges for shooting and killing a homeless person while recording the incident. Southern California authorities report that 68-year-old Craig Elliott was jogging with his two dogs. He found 40-year-old Antonio Garcia Avalos blocking the sidewalk while asleep. To wake him up, Elliott nudged Avalos with a cart. In response, Avalos got up, began yelling, and threw a shoe at Mr. Elliott. That's when Elliott reportedly took out a gun and fired 3 shots at Mr. Avalos, who later died, according to the Orange County District Attorney's Office.
A perfectly reasonable reaction to being blocked on the sidewalk.
Elliott recorded the entire incident and has been charged with 1 felony enhancement for personally using a firearm. According to police, Elliott had an active concealed carry permit at the time of the incident. This is Jimmy will probably have something to say about this, Jimmy Santangelo. If you've got some extra Christmas money burning a hole in your pocket, consider entering the latest drawing of a rare high-demand wine offered by the Utah Department of Alcohol Beverage Services.
Yes.
Registration for the drawing started at midnight on Monday and runs through December 5th. People can register for the drawing at abc.utah.gov. Among the bottles one can get a chance to buy are a Riceboro Grand Cru for $2,226.14.
My question for Jimmy would be, are these worth this?
A
Or
Romany,
is it just to point to and say, look, see that bottle of wine? It's $2,000.
a Romany Saint Vivant Grand Cru for $2,226.14. A Grands Chauzeau Grand Cru for just $1,348. And let's see, what's the cheapest here? There's a Gorton Grand Cru for $808.
And
Stay away from wine. Wine is crying juice.
And is this wine to drink or wine to just say, look what I have?
I wouldn't do that. I would say if I had the money to buy it, I'd drink the damn stuff.
Why can't you just drink herself happy like a normal person?
And Gina, here's a story for you. If you want to help save the environment,
yes,
eat less meat.
What?
Yeah, sorry.
It's Sophie's choice from me, Bill.
Keeps coming back to this.
The Global Food Systems Roadmap, expected to be published by the United Nations Food and Agriculture Organization next month. Nations that overconsume meat.
What is overconsume? That's it.
I think you should look
Matter
in the
of
mirror
opinion.
and ask that question. Will be advised to limit their intake, while developing countries where underconsumption of meat adds to prevalent nutrition challenges will need to improve their livestock farming.
I even chewed on the gristle until all the meat was gone.
So you should go to countries that have underconsumption of meat and help them out. Gina.
I should help them out?
Yeah, you
Get those meatballs away from me.
And finally, this story. For 2 decades, the word of the year has become a real-time reflection of what people are curious about and searching for in the Merriam-Webster online dictionary. For 400 years, dictionaries of English have existed, but it's only been since they've been online that we can measure the curiosity that people have about words, said Merriam-Webster editor-at-large Peter Sokolowski. In 2023, word of the year is authentic.
Authentic.
Authentic. Defined as not false, being worthy of acceptance or belief, as conforming to or based on fact. It can also mean true to one's own personality, one's own spirit or character.
My authentic self.
Yeah, although clearly a desirable quality, Merriam-Webster said it's hard to define and a subject to debate, which are 2 reasons it sends many people to the dictionary. Searches for the word authentic saw a substantial increase in 2023, driven by the emergence of artificial intelligence, as well as celebrity culture and identity. With the line between what is real and what is fake becoming blurry, more people are trying to find authenticity in everything.
Acceptable.
It's interesting, though, that's how they are selecting the word, by just the most searched for word over a course of a year.
Weather, traffic.
It's cold, 25 right now, going to get up to 41 for a high, and that haze is building. That means pollution is around. I even heard that there are some schools that are talking about keeping the kids inside for recess today because the air quality is bad. That's going to be the case, it looks like, through Thursday at least. We have a chance of snow Thursday night into Friday. Hopefully that will be enough to mix the air up and clear this out a little bit. Traffic, let's see. Our Infiniteam says there's a crash south of Main Street, Santaquin, not impacting traffic. I'm raising a Santaquin girl myself, they say, and they say they can vouch for those Santaquin girls, referencing
Good apple-growing family.
The Utah word of the day earlier. And you can let us know what you're seeing out there on the roads. You can text us 33986. If you're into Magic, Dungeons and Dragons, or Pokemon, Haster has it. Haster also has dice, miniatures, lots of entertaining board games. Go check them out. Haster Games, located at 6831 South State, open Monday through Sunday. Get store hours and more at hastergames.com.
Here's boner candidate number 3, surrounded by satanic trees. A Republican congressman is not happy that a Wisconsin event featuring dozens of uniquely decorated Christmas trees includes one themed to Satan. Quote, I wouldn't take my kids to it now. I don't want them to be surrounded by satanic trees, said Representative Mike Gallagher, a Republican of Wisconsin, griping on Fox News during a discussion of the National Railroad Museum's Festival of Trees. The event features more than 70 trees, each decorated by a different group or local business, like we have the Festival of Trees here. We have everything from a tree with hardware on it, a tea tree, which has tea bags on it and different kinds of tea. We have a Lego tree, said CEO Jacqueline Frank. It's a lot of different organizations promoting their businesses. She said the goal is to be inclusive and provide dignity for everybody. But Gallagher said it's woke and offensive and upside-down cultural propaganda. I thought that the Northeast Wisconsin was at least immune to something that you might see in New York or California.
Jesus.
But we need to be vigilant as parents, he said on Fox News.
It's a Christmas tree.
Satan is not actually the point of the tree. In fact, the Satanic Temple's Wisconsin chapter it's hard to tell from that picture, but as far as I can tell, the only thing, it's not a big tree either, and there are pentagrams on it, little pentagrams hanging on it. The Satanic Temple's Wisconsin chapter, like many modern Satanist groups, says, we don't really believe in or worship the devil.
That's not the point.
The organization wrote on Facebook, we consider him to be a kind of a literary character, a mascot. The tree decorating is fun and rewarding holiday tradition with its roots in paganism. We decorated the tree to celebrate our own winter holiday, Sol Invictus, and in the spirit of religious plurality and togetherness with other world religions that have holidays around this time of year. Satanic Temple co-founder Lucian Greaves, of course, took it a step further, taunting Representative Gallagher as teary-eyed, quivering, and confused.
Yes.
A tree made him cry and ruined his entire Christmas, and liberals are supposedly the snowflakes.
That's
And,
right.
and my guess is you take kids to this, they will walk by that tree and not think twice
No.
about it.
No.
It's not going to ruin them.
Nope.
It's
Big deal. Boner candidate number 3, surrounded by satanic trees.
Let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. Hello? 911? Carlos stole part of my stash. Do not call the police to report that somebody stole your drugs, especially if your name is on a pair of outstanding warrants. That's the moral of that story, number 1. Boner candidate number 2. Yeah, we got a good look at him, and it really is a small world. That's the 26-year-old man who was arrested for taking off all of his clothes in the Small World ride at Disneyland. And boner candidate number 3, surrounded by satanic trees.
All right, you've got to decide of these three candidates, which one is the worst, which one deserves to be boner of the day for today, November 28, 2023. 1, 2, or 3, remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, then text that to 33986. Or you can call Katie in the producer's booth. She'll take your live vocal vote at 877-602-9696. Or you can go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, November 28, 2023. Click and vote. If you don't see that box, refresh your browser. It'll appear. Click and vote. You've got 3.5 minutes. Let's go. This is Boner of the Day.
It's time for Radio from Hell corrections. We correct things that we get wrong, or we like to call this feature, Excuse Me.
Excuse me.
If you go to x96.com/live, you can see Comic Book Guy saying, excuse me, but I don't think that's the case.
I'm here to make the proper corrections.
All right.
God forbid you go throughout life not knowing the right.
Correction number 1 I have. Earlier in the show, we were talking about traveling in Switzerland and Austria, and Carrie was talking about Lake Luzerne in Switzerland and how lovely that was. And I said, remember when we went to Austria and we were having fondue, and I think I may have said that Austria is the home of fondue. Excuse me, my ears are hurting. Switzerland is home to fondue, not Austria.
they're right next door to each other.
If you
They're
had
almost
fondue in Innsbruck, it's no wonder it didn't go well. Austria is meat and potatoes, not fondue. Excuse me. So thank you for the correction. Switzerland, home of fondue. Okay.
Well, we have another correction.
Yes.
Country correction.
Ooh.
This is another excuse me for Bill. A few moments ago, we were talking about President Trump flying to Scotland.
Yeah.
And Bill said, well, Scotland isn't part of the UK anymore because of Brexit. It most certainly is still a part of the UK. The UK now consists of England, Scotland, Northern Ireland, and Wales. That's the UK now, post-Brexit.
But it's still part of the EU, right?
No.
Scotland? Scotland's
I'm not going to say.
Scotland's not a part of the EU? I think it is,
I don't
isn't
know.
it? And that was part of the deal, was that they had the border in Scotland, and there was part of the contention?
That's what I thought, too.
Well, you were saying Scotland is not part of... Well, now we have to do...
Listen, if this was about the Silver Surfer's real name, I could weigh in.
The people of Scotland voted decisively to remain with the European Union in 2016. The Scottish government was the first administration in the UK to set out a substantive policy response to Brexit in 2016. They have said, we are a part of the European Union.
All right.
So
it's
they're not?
Ireland is part of the EU, not Scotland. Scotland is talking about leaving the UK, as they always have.
Well, they voted to stay with the European Union in 2016. So on December 24, 2020, UK government and the EU announced agreement on core elements of the future. Scottish government has conducted initial analysis agreements, their implications for Scotland. The assessment confirms the Scottish government's long-standing view that Scotland will be worse off outside of the European Union, so they are going to remain with the European Union, which means essentially they're not part of the UK, right? Scottish ministers have consistently highlighted that the UK government failed to engage meaningful with the Scottish government on Brexit. The Scottish
The
government...
EU countries are Austria, Belgium, Bulgaria, Croatia.
All right, 7:48. Time to award Boner of the Day.
And the Boner of the Day is brought to you in part by a delicious cold chicken sandwich from Moochie's.
Nice.
And will your furnace and plumbing make it through the winter? Larson HVAC and Plumbing has Ream Pro certified. Get their $96 furnace tune-up and free water assessment and 10% off your first service. Visit larsonhvac.com/x96.
I'll say hi to Sean Larson for you guys today
Okay.
when I see him at my house.
Cool.
All right, so the Boner voting, number one, the 911, Carlos stole part of my stash, is sort of a really typical Boner candidate.
Yeah.
And, on some days it would have won, but it came in third this time. Boner candidate number two, the guy who got naked in those It's a Small World attraction at Disneyland, got 60 votes.
Yeah.
But Boner candidate number three wins with 151 votes. I'm surrounded by satanic trees.
I expect to see this in New York.
Just California, but not here in Wisconsin.
I just don't understand these people. They don't live in the real world.
There are real problems to highlight. There are things,
and they're playing to the people that they know will vote for them.
Sure.
Anyway, there's your Boner of the Day for today, November 28, 2023. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. Yes.
Oh, Gina has a list for
I
us.
do.
It sounded interesting.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
I'm people, and I love a good list.
Well, let's see if you're this kind of people.
All right.
17 things you assume lots of people have done, but few people actually have.
Now let's see how many of these things I've done.
Okay. Gone scuba diving or snorkeling?
Yes.
I've done that. Yeah.
Now you've
Both, yeah.
Did you get your patty, Bill?
I did. As a matter of fact, when I went to I went out to do that promotion out at the aquarium. They said, "You want to come out and scuba dive in the shark tank?" And I said, "Okay, I'll do that." And I got out there, and the guy said, "Now I can't let you do this unless you're PADI certified."
Well, thanks for telling me now.
Right. He wasn't his fault. He said, "They should have told you." And I said, "Well, I am, but I don't know where my." He said, "Well, we can probably look it up online, and by God, it was there."
It's there.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I couldn't do that.
I didn't pass my certification.
But
I did everything but
Yeah.
the final test.
I couldn't because sharks.
There are no sharks in Bear Lake where we did our final test.
Seen a Broadway show?
Yes.
You assume everybody has seen a Broadway show.
I wouldn't assume everybody has. It's
I wouldn't,
a pretty
no.
small,
It
select
is.
group of people.
Yeah.
And I would say that doesn't have to be on Broadway. We have Broadway at the Eccles. You can
Okay.
see Broadway
All right.
shows
Yeah.
there.
If you're counting that. Then.
But still,
Gone camping. And we
Well,
take
of
that
course.
for
Because where we live,
because of
yeah.
where we live. But there are lots of people in lots of parts of the country
Sure.
that have never, ever
Mm-hmm.
gone camping. Here's something I haven't done. Tried a virtual reality headset.
Oh, really?
I don't care for it, but I've done it.
Yeah. I did that really immersive one out in Florida that was Star Wars. And it was a whole thing. It was
Yeah.
like not just a headset, but a whole body thing that you put on, and you're a a guy in a stormtrooper costume, and you're a rebel hiding in a stormtrooper costume, and you infiltrate a rebel or an imperial base.
And all of your movements are captured?
All of
your-
it.
Yeah.
You know, if you hold up your hand, you see that you're wearing a stormtrooper uniform.
So soaring over California doesn't count.
No.
No.
Traveling outside the country.
Outside the country, most people have not done that.
Most people have not done that.
I encourage people to do that, and not just to Mexico or Canada.
Well, I'm telling you though, you go to Europe, everything over there is so old.
Broken a bone. You would think
I
most
have
people.
not.
You have never broken any bone.
Never have.
I have.
But you would think most people have. But most people haven't, I guess. Read a classic novel.
Many.
Well, define.
Like Moby Dick or
Charles Dickens or
Pride and Prejudice.
Frank
or-
Miller's The Dark Knight Return
No,
doesn't.
no.
It's a classic for you.
To me, it's a classic.
Perhaps.
Alan Moore's Watchmen.
So far, I've done all of this stuff.
Eaten sushi. Now, you would assume most people have done that.
Why
Most
would
people have not, because it's ubiquitous. Sushi's.
Yeah,
It's
but
everywhere. It's
but
in gas stations.
Yeah,
for
but
God's
I mean,
sake.
people, it's, you know.
Most people. Even me, I've tried it.
Mm-hmm.
Been on an airplane.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting, isn't it? There are lots of people who never fly.
Sir, I've never been on a plane before.
I didn't
More
fly.
people have not been on an airplane than have been on an airplane.
I believe that.
Yeah, I did not fly until I was probably 20. I don't think.
I was in high school because we flew down to L.A.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Seen snow in person. Again, a weird one for us here, but there are lots of people in
Yep.
parts of the country they've never seen snow. in person.
I've been with people here that have never seen snow and then seen it here, and they wow, this is amazing.
Attended a live concert.
Interesting.
More people have never been to a concert.
Again,
than have-
the business that we're in, we take it for granted. But
When are we going to get taking a human life? Is that on?
I don't
there?
know. Well, let's keep going.
Okay.
Driven a car.
most people have not driven a car.
More people have not. So this is more people have not than have.
Yeah.
More people have not driven.
Is this in the world?
I don't know.
Or
tasted coffee. That's true here, I guess.
Yeah.
Been to the ocean. This is another one kind
that's
of like
one, yeah.
the snow.
Yeah.
Now this watched Star Wars movies. More people have not seen them than have
I believe that. Yeah.
seen them.
that's
I believe this one cooked a meal from scratch.
Yes. I would say most people.
That Star Wars one. I mean, it seems odd, but it is true that there are people who just don't care for that kind of thing.
If it was 30 years ago, I would say more people have seen Star Wars,
but not now.
Not so much now.
Ridden a bicycle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bikes are expensive.
Yeah,
There are
yeah.
lots of kids in areas where they haven't.
Give us a couple of big ones for the end.
Oh, that's it. That's.
Oh, is that the
yeah,
whole
that's
list?
it. That's the list.
Not
Not
eating human flesh
not
is not
eaten,
on
no,
there.
it is not
'Cause,
on there.
Again, I could say okay.
No.
I was flying from Eugene to Seattle in March. There was a guy in his 70s sitting in front of me. It was his first flight.
Wow.
Nervous? Yes. First time? No, I've been nervous lots of times.
Thank you.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Got a crash eastbound Harrison Boulevard, 36th Street in Ogden. Crash northbound I-15 milepost 293 in Salt Lake County. And crash eastbound I-84 exit. This is the Highway 89 off-ramp in Weber County off to the right shoulder. What are you seeing on the road? You can be part of our Infinity team. We need all of you and your eyes on the road. And then texting us, if it's safe for you to do that, 33986. Excel Automotive Repair, commuter vehicle repair specialist, Asian and small domestic vehicles, dealership quality service at independent shop rates. Located at 33rd South 290 East. Make an appointment. Go to excelautomotiverepair.com.
This is how loyal I am. Not only is Larson HVAC coming to my house today,
Yeah.
I'm later on going to Excel Automotive Repair later on today.
Are you really?
Yes.
Well, there you go.
I am.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back with Tech Talk with JD. He's here. And we got Beat Gina coming up after that. So stand by for all of that. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
As Carrie and I have both said over the years, we love the folks at Hoops Vision. We both have been out there. Our family members have been there to have vision corrected and get rid of the glasses, get rid of the contact lenses, and they do a great job. I had cataract surgery with Hoops Vision
I did
as
too.
well. So don't run around looking for last-minute gifts for Christmas. Give yourself or a loved one the gift of sight from Hoops Vision. Right now, their flash sale in December, $800 off of the procedure. That's $400 per eye. Call Hoops today and schedule your free, no-obligation consultation. It's 877-30-LASIK. LASIK is very safe. It's effective. It can treat farsightedness, nearsightedness, astigmatism, and it's the perfect time of year to use those FSA dollars before they expire. So, 877-30-LASIK or hoopsvision.com.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Today, we join our elders as they are about to encounter the Borg for the second time.
Man, these Borg ships sure are sparsely decorated and poorly lit.
Well, I sure hope we get to spend more time with the Borg this time. I mean, last time we didn't even get to the first discussion.
I am 5 of 7. I am here to show you the way.
Hey, that's why we're here too.
Hello, Mr. 5 of 7. We met your cousin 3 of 7 last time. I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know.
The Mormons. Yes, your exploits are known throughout the collective.
Hey, Lehigh, we're famous, huh?
All Borg are one. Whatever one experiences becomes available to all.
Well, that would speed up fast and testimony meetings. Say, where are you taking us?
To her chambers. She is expecting you.
I don't like the sound of that.
Welcome, elders. I have been anticipating your arrival.
Hi, ma'am. I'm Lehigh, and he's Butch.
Hi.
I have wonderful plans for you boys. Together we will rule over the perfect Borg galaxy.
Well, I hope this can wait until after our mission is over.
Ma'am, who exactly are you, and why do you have plans for us?
I am the Borg.
Well, I thought they were the Borg.
They are, and I am. And once we assimilate you two, you will be Borg as well.
Oh, I get it. He's a Borg, she's a Borg. Everywhere a Borg. Old MacDonald had a Borg.
Knock it off, Butch. We better come up with a plan quick or we're going to be assimilated.
Okay, Ms. Borg, tell you what. I'll give you my new fender flares and the luggage rack off of Lehigh's bike, and we'll just be on our way.
You will look cute in black rubber suits, and I have picked out some special prosthetic parts for each of you. Soon you will be my lieutenants, my consorts, my special friends. Together we will assimilate the Federation, then the Romulans, then the Cardassians, and then whoever else we can find. And we will have fun doing it. Hook them to the assimilator.
Hey, come on, let us go!
Nothing like the assimilation of new young men to make one forget about how Locutus left me without saying goodbye.
Something is wrong. The assimilation process has failed. They have already been assimilated by a stronger force than the Borg.
Quick, shut down the machinery. The feedback could contaminate the collective. What have you done to my beloved collective?
Well, once you hooked us up to that gizmo over there, all of our experiences were spread throughout the entire Borg race.
Lehigh and I were able to bear our testimonies to more than 7 billion beings at one time.
It was kind of like General Conference, except without the crying babies and the old people going to sleep.
Yeah.
We not only got to give the first discussion to the Borg, but to pretty much teach the whole gospel to all of them at once. Could it be? Have the Borg finally met their match? Could Butch and Lehigh be immune to the assimilation process? Tune in next time to hear the Borg say...
I am Elder 5 of 7, and this is my companion 4 of 9. We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. You know, the Mormons.
No! You've turned the most feared race in the galaxy into a bunch of jello-loving, suburban-driving moral goody-goodies.
Well, you think that people were afraid of you before. Wait until you start approaching planets now. Man, I'd hate to play word ball against these guys.
I think our work here is done. Hey, can we count all 7 billion as converts?
Well, technically, we didn't baptize them. We'll have to check with Zone Leader Hansen just to be sure.
What about me? I was queen. I was the most powerful being in the galaxy, ruler of an entire race of warriors. What am I supposed to do now?
Well, I guess you are now the most powerful Relief Society president in the galaxy. Congratulations. Gotta go.
Bye-bye, sister.
On the next artificial limb attaching episode of Space Elders!
All right.
I heard from Jimmy and Roy. This is a different Jimmy than the Jimmy and Kearns.
Oh, okay.
There's more than one Jimmy.
Roy?
Yeah, and Roy.
Jimmy in Roy.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Thank you. It is Tech Talk with JD. Is it brought to us by anybody?
There's a new local company called NAFS. That's KNAFS, NAFS. They want their pocket knives in your pockets in Christmas stockings.
Mm-hmm.
You have one right
You got
there?
yours right there.
Here, put it on camera.
It's got your name on it.
Not on camera, though.
Well, takes
there
them
we
a
go.
second. Visit their store in Clearfield where they sharpen blades too, or click nafs.com and use promo code X96 to save 10%.
Well, here he is. It's JD.
I made it.
He's. Was there a question as to whether you would or not?
It was touch and go there for a while.
Yeah, but I found my way to the studio.
Way to go. He is here to talk tech. JD is one of the hosts of the 3-Bit Gamer Show, and you can find that wherever podcasts are obtained.
Yes, sir.
And what do you got for us?
No games, it looks like.
No games.
Because it's all about Spider-Man 2.
Yes, exactly. No, actually, I figured I'd do a holiday gift guide or a holiday gift buying guide.
I like this first website you've given us here.
Yeah, and I thought this would be helpful. And then next time I'm on, I'll do the video game gift guide. So you got to keep an eye out for that. But first, here, this is what Gina mentioned. And I have, if this sounds familiar, I have mentioned it, I think, last year. But this is something I think I may mention every year because it's very cool. It's called WTFDoTheyWant.com.
Yeah.
And it is a gift guide or a gift buying quiz that you take for people in your life. So you answer a bunch of questions that are, if you guys read some of them, if you're going through it, they're very unique.
Yeah, like, so first it's obvious stuff like age, gender, is this a family member or a friend? But then it's detailed things like, it's an average Saturday. Where would you find them? What would they be doing?
Yeah. And just a huge spread of activities, like at the gym or at a party or out with friends.
How would you describe their fashion sense?
This is great because my family, my wife likes, we make gifts for each other.
Oh, nice.
And I'm terrible at it.
There you go. You can
I'm
do
up,
this.
but I just, there's a do-it-yourself gift,
Yeah.
and it shows you how to make gifts for people.
I'm trying to get something for Gina, but it's asking me so many questions. Which birthday party would I throw you? Concert, camping, game night, paintball, wine and painting, dinner party, racetrack, spa day. I would throw you wine and painting.
Okay, yeah, that'd be good.
Isn't there meat eating on there?
No.
A meat-eating
A meat-eating party.
Which artistic mediums do you use? Painting, yarn crafts, drawing,
No, not
sculpting,
yet.
photography,
No, no.
graffiti, digital art.
I would have
Photography?
taken you for a yarn craft lady.
So that's
This is really helpful, actually.
yeah. There's a ton of questions, and you go through a lot of them. Like Gary's shaking his head
See-
because there's so many.
For Gina, a zombie outbreak has spread across the globe. What is their role among the survivors? So what would Gina be?
What are the options?
What does this
what do
have
we
to
got?
do with gifts?
I don't know.
You know, that's the thing is you get to the end of it and you're like, wow, these are
would you
oddly specialized.
You wouldn't be a camp guard. You
No.
wouldn't be a cook or
No.
a tribe leader
No.
or a cure researcher
No.
or a hunter and gatherer,
No.
farmer. You'd be the one that gets killed right away.
Okay.
Is there a meat eater on there?
See, now
Hunter
this is-
gatherer.
which headline sounds like the most like something they would do? This is starting to get a little
No, I like this.
a little
This is great.
overwhelming.
That's for me that was kind of the beauty of it, because if you don't have enough questions on there, you don't really get targeted gift ideas, and you end up with just like everyone will get, once you go through it twice, once you go through it 3 times, you're just seeing the same gifts. With this one, because there are so many questions that are involved and so many different types of things, you end up getting like a fair amount of really good gifts at the end.
I made it all the way to the end,
Now,
and there's dozens of
Here's what it
ideas.
suggests that I get you:
Okay.
a Beatles vinyl record clock,
Okay.
a Click and Grow smart indoor garden, so you could grow your basil,
Okay.
a Bluetooth speaker,
Okay.
a wind chime,
No, I hate wind chimes.
a digital sketch smart pad, indoor herb garden starter kit,
I like herbs.
a soil moisture sensor.
So far, most of this stuff you give to her, this is going right into a box
Exactly.
and going to DI.
A backpacker travel guitar?
No.
Oh, a custom stainless steel guitar pick with your name on
There
it.
we go. I
Well,
like that.
that's the one.
Okay, let's go to
So
the
if you
All right.
don't have as much success with that, you can also just explore categories on the site with using sliders and stuff, which is another way to, if you don't want to go through the quizzes.
Yeah.
Another shopping thing I've mentioned here before, but I think this is also essential. If you are shopping on Amazon, lots of people do like all their shopping on Amazon. You go to camel, that's camel 3 times.com, camel.com. You just copy paste the Amazon link in there, or
Okay.
you can just straight up shop there by category, and it'll just import all that. And it will show you the price history of those items.
Oh.
And this is a huge deal because right now, Cyber Monday, Black Friday, all that BS that we've been seeing that companies are putting on fake sales. So they mark the item up a month before in like November, and then they're like, oh, it's Black Friday. It's marked down to the original price that it was in October.
Oh.
You go to
it's gonna-
camel.com and it'll
Okay.
show you. It'll also show you history, and you can generally guess when it's going to be the cheapest. And you see this item, it goes on super sale in March. For
So
like,
wait till March.
wait till March.
Now that's handy. That's good to
Yeah,
have.
that's super helpful. So if you are doing a lot of your shopping on Amazon, you have to use that just to make sure they're not taking advantage of you. So this is my super shopper guide. This is what I recommend people doing. If you are doing all of your shopping online and you want to save big bucks, this is going to be a little complicated, but stick with me here.
Okay.
You get a browser that you don't use. So if you usually use Chrome or Safari or whatever, use the different one. Probably going to be like Edge, honestly.
Because it remembers things you've looked up
Exactly.
before. Okay.
So use one that you don't use, and then I want you to add all of these extensions. They're browser extensions that every time you visit a website, they're kind of there with you and checking out what you're doing. And that's
Now,
why
we'll-
you...
We'll have this on x96.com/live.
all
You're
of
not going to have
these
to try to
links-
remember
yep.
all of this.
Yeah, all these links will be there. And so there's a couple here. There's Honey, which will search for, you probably heard before, it searches for coupon codes. So you are on the shopping website. Honey is checking for coupon codes for that site, and it'll tell you, oh, here's a 30% off for this site.
Seems to me I used that once a long time ago, and it got too. I just got too confusing. I went,
Yeah,
oh, never mind.
Yeah, it's. I think PayPal picked it up now, and then they cleaned it up, so it's a little bit better.
Okay.
Rakuten cash back button. This gives cash back at like 3,000 stores. So as long as they're basically, it's an affiliate thing. So if you're clicking through and they're getting a little bit of money on that, and that's why they're able to give you cash back on these sales.
Okay.
The Camelizer, which is the browser extension version of Camel, so you don't even have to go to the website. If you're searching on Amazon, it'll automatically tell you that stuff. You can bring that up. Coupon Cabin Sidekick. This also gives you cash back at like 6,000 stores. And then finally, Capital One Shopping also gives you cash back. So
Oh, yeah, Samuel Jackson told me that.
nice. So I
What's
don't
in
think,
your wallet?
I don't think you can double up on these, but I do think it gives you a wide enough spread that you can keep an eye out and basically get cash back on like anywhere you're shopping. So like Gina said, they're all on x96.com. Check out those links and just
Play with them, I guess.
play with them and then
Yeah.
use that browser extension for shopping. And then the other thing I'd recommend to turn yourself into a super shopper is create a unique email that you just use for shopping. Now you use this to sign up
good idea.
for mailing lists, and
So you don't get spammed a bunch of stuff.
yeah, and another thing you can do is that you can go into, say you want a really big ticket item, it's like $500. You go in, you add it to your cart, and then you just leave. And they will send you an email because they have all these automatic email marketing techniques. They'll send you an email, hey, we noticed you had this thing in your cart. Here, you really want it. Here's free shipping. Here's 10% off. And
Don't
that's
ever
when you
buy
buy
it the first time.
Yes,
Yeah,
so
okay.
you can take advantage that way.
All right.
Well, that's really a good idea.
And then what's this last
This
one?
very last thing, something fun for you guys to work on outside of shopping, is you can learn sign language using a browser extension. This one is signlearner.com. It's a free Chrome browser extension. I believe it's only on Chrome. But what it does is it just highlights your browsing through. You can't stop scrolling on the internet like most of us. And it will highlight random words, and you just hover over it, and it will show you a small video of someone signing that word.
Oh, wow.
And you can just watch it, and you just learn that word in sign language.
Okay.
And that's it.
That's pretty cool.
So
All right.
basic, and if you're just one of these, like, I'm on an infinite scroll, at least you can start learning something.
There you go.
This has been a very good episode of 3-Bit Gamer Show.
Thank you.
Jonathan Deasing, thank you. 3-Bit Gamer Show, and we'll see you in, 2 weeks?
2 weeks.
All right.
Oh, on 4th North and Bountiful, just past Bountiful Junior High, there's a kitten in the gutter next to the median.
No!
Somebody go get the kitty. Also, another Infiniteam traffic hipster says Farmer Jacobson is moving his sheep from one field to another between Spring City and Mount Pleasant. 3 cars and 2 horses backed up. Expect about a 2-minute delay.
Now that's a
There.
traffic hipster.
Isn't it, though? We couldn't do it without all of you out there, you Infiniteam traffic hipsters. You can text us 33986 if you're seeing something out there. Stateroom presents Creating Music Memories. Don't miss Hiss Golden Messenger, Monday, December 4th at the Commonwealth Room. Get tickets and the full lineup at thestateroompresents.com.
All right. Beat Gina coming up after these messages and a song. It's Ed Harris trivia. He was in a lot of movies. So.
Stepmom? Is there stepmom trivia in here?
No.
Apollo whatever?
There is some Apollo 13 trivia in there. Truman Show.
The Abyss? Abyss
yes,
trivia?
There's Abyss trivia.
Westworld?
Not in Westworld. All right. I'm only as good as the questions the internet gives me.
All right.
So we got that for you coming up. What is the prize?
Alanis Morissette tickets.
Alanis Morissette and Joan Jett tickets. 877-602-9696. Line up and play. Beat Gina, and win those tickets. BigOTires.com.
Need you some tires? This is where you want to go. You want to go to Big O. It's Black Friday savings are here at your locally owned locally owned and operated Big O tire store. This is going through December 10th. Almost every tire at Big O is on sale. You can save on brands you know like Michelin, Cooper, Pirelli, Nitto, Toyo, Hankook, and more. Big O wants you to be safe this winter.
Yeah, part of the way you're safe is maybe you get some winter tires. They're actually made out of a different material than your regular tires. They're flexible rubber compounds. They give you better grip, traction, and braking.
And, of course, Big O knows that tires and auto repair can be an unexpected expense, so they offer financing to fit your budget no matter what your budget is, no matter what your situation. They got a financing option, I should say, for you. So convenient online appointments as well. BigOTires.com, 50 locations along the Wasatch Front. Get to the one near you. Go to BigOTires.com. They are the team you trust.
So the other day, my husband makes a pronouncement. Dr. Jones, he says, our family is going to start a new bedtime ritual, and it involves golden milk.
You do this while you're clothed?
Yes.
Okay.
And I said, what is golden milk?
Now, I've heard of it. Then you brought it up yesterday. And so I looked it up, and I bought the ingredients for it yesterday.
Because it sounds delicious, doesn't it?
Golden milk is a traditional Indian drink that has its roots in Ayurveda, health practices, ancient healing, a blend of hot milk and ground turmeric. Now, this recipe that I have, shall I read it and see if it's similar to your husband's?
Let's see what yours.
So it goes on to talk about the benefits of golden milk. Turmeric is a known anti-inflammatory.
Which is a good thing to have before bed.
Yeah. So you take a cup and a half of light coconut milk. Canned is best, but carton works fine, that says. 1.5 cups of unsweetened plain almond milk. 1.5 teaspoons of ground turmeric. A 1/4 teaspoon of ground ginger, or fresh if you would care to do that. There's a way to do that. 1 whole cinnamon stick. 1 tablespoon of coconut oil, and a pinch of black pepper. Then sweeten it with anything pretty much you like. It suggests here coconut sugar, stevia, I guess stevia is like non-caloric.
Yeah.
Or maple syrup, which sounds kind of good to me.
We did honey with ours.
And then you just put it all together in a pan and heat it up and then drink it.
And a twist of black pepper, which sounds kind of weird.
No, that's what I read that.
Yeah, to finish it on
black
on the
pepper.
top.
Sounds good.
It's so you've bought it. You haven't made it yet.
I bought all the ingredients. I was going to make some last night, but I didn't do it.
It was delicious. However, it has turmeric in it.
Yeah.
Which stains everything it touches.
Yellow.
And I said to Mohammed, you have to drink this at the counter. You can't carry it into the living room. You can't take it to your room.
Yeah.
Your golden milk has to be. And he said, well, I want to go sit by the fire. And I can see what, because, you want to sip a little hot drink by the. No, you have to sit.
And
so
did he?
He did.
Okay.
And managed to stay in things anyway.
And we all finished our golden milk, and we all liked it. There's something about it's the old thing of having a warm milk before bed. It
says here it's creamy, comforting, coconutty, and it has a ginger-infused, slightly spicy and sweet flavor.
It's delicious. But I looked at all of our cups after.
Yes.
And they were all orange.
No, you need to use black cups.
And I said to the kids, if this becomes a nightly Jones family tradition, I'm going to have to supervise the drinking of it as well as the teeth brushing after it, because we're all going to end up with orange teeth if we're not careful.
Here's what you need to do is make sure you drink it. Use the same cups every time, so it doesn't matter if they're stained.
These are our turmeric golden milk.
These are the golden milk cups.
Yeah, golden milk cups. I can't wait to try it. I think I'll make some Indian food tonight and then have it after dinner.
I think you'll love it. And
it sounds great.
I actually took mine and had it in the bathtub and sipped it.
I told you have to have it at the counter. You cannot take it to the bathtub, as nice as that may be.
Yeah.
No,
it was.
I don't understand why there's a double standard for parents and children, and there just shouldn't be. That's not fair.
There shouldn't be?
No.
I paid for all the things in the house. If I spill turmeric on them, I paid for it.
If my kids spill turmeric, it's been a long-standing rule. If you spill turmeric on something, you pay for it. You turmericed it, you bought it.
So that's on a day like today when it's kind of snowy and overcast, just think of ending your day with a nice cup of golden milk.
Just look up golden milk. You'll find any number of recipes.
I've just come to the conclusion that your husband is a hippie that showers regularly.
Yes. He is.
Are you sure about the showering thing?
Yes. He is.
On this day, 35 years ago, New Order released Fine Time, the lead single from their 5th studio album, Technique. There you go. Beat Gina, brought to you by?
I don't know. Johnny's the one that has that information.
Well, pay no attention to the sheep, because it's time to play Beat Gina. I'm your Beat Gina announcer, Johnny O. How would you like to spice up your Master of Ceremonies routine, or even be a stand-up comedian? Well, here's your chance. Now, you can purchase professional comedy material with a special introductory offer. You'll enjoy a great show with these routines by TV writer Vince Healy. You'll receive long monologues in 4 parts, many gags and comebacks, routines for duo or single performers, and a slightly risque monologue. Plus, you'll receive a great musician's comedy act for free. The material is guaranteed to kill or your money back. You can't lose. Try all 5 manuscripts. Send only $3 today, or this special offer, 12 manuscripts for $5. Send your money now to Vince Healy, 825 West End Avenue, New York, New York. And now, here's a man who graduated from the Vince Healy School of Comedy Monologuing, your host, Kerry Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny Ola.
You're welcome.
All right, let's see. The randomizer has picked your contestant. Gina, you'll be playing against Brady.
Hi, Brady.
Are you there?
I am. Good
All right,
morning.
Brady. We're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage. You call it heads or tails.
Amazing. Tails. Never
Coin
tails.
toss app says tails,
That
Gina Barberi.
Is amazing, Brady. You're one step closer to winning these tickets to see Alanis Morissette with special guests Joan Jett and Morgan Wade at USANA Amphitheater on August 1st, 2024.
Okay.
Brady's still there?
I don't know. Brady?
Yep.
Oh, there he is.
There
All
we
right.
go. All right, Brady.
Yeah,
I'm
you got it.
going to turn your phone off for a second because our line is beeping. It's a technical problem on our end, so we'll take care of it. Okay, since you won the toss, this first question is for you, Brady. It's a multiple-choice pop culture trivia question. If you answer it correctly, you get the point. If not, I will allow Gina to answer the question correctly, thus stealing the point away from you. We'll go back and forth till one of you has 3 points. All right? So here we go. First question. It's Ed Harris trivia today. It's his birthday. First question for you, Brady. Ed Harris described the film Apollo 13 as what? Of course, he was in it.
Mm-hmm.
He described the movie as what? Is it 1, just one alien away from being the most accurate space movie of all time? 2, laughable, because we've never been to space or the moon. Wake up, sheeple. 3, the ultimate adventure, man's greatest escape. Or 4, cramming for a final exam.
I'm going to have to go with 3.
The ultimate adventure, man's greatest escape. I kind of misled you on that one. That's another movie called Space Movie. That's an actual slow.
okay.
Anyway.
Gina, you have a chance to steal.
Cramming for a final exam?
That is correct.
All right, that's 1 point for Gina, and she controls the question.
Gina, let's see. Owing to his intense sexuality and political activism, Harris has been dubbed what?
Okay.
Is it 1, the thinking woman's sex symbol?
Okay.
2, spokesmodel for Bald is Beautiful? 3, chief flavor officer? Or 4, snack daddy?
Oh, as much as I like Snack Daddy, I'm going to go with number 1.
Thinking woman's sex symbol.
All right, that's 2 points for Gina. No points for Brady, but Brady does control the question.
Brady, to learn how to paint in Jackson Pollock's style and portray his art in the film Pollock, he played Jackson Pollock, Ed Harris did what? Was it 1, had Bob Ross slap him every time his paintbrush was not a happy little tree? 2, learned from professional art forgers on how to mimic Pollock's style? Was it 3, had an art studio built on his property? Or 4, he actually asked Sherwin-Williams?
Well done, Kerry.
Ooh, that's tough. I'm going to go with 2.
Learn from professional art forgers. No, that was my answer.
I like
because
that
it,
one.
All right.
it sounded good to me.
Gina, you have a chance to steal here and win the game.
I'm betting he had an art studio built for him to.
There you go. Gina wins in a clean sweep.
Wow.
There you go. I'm sorry, Brady.
Brady seems like a nice guy.
He does seem like a nice guy.
Mm-hmm. Are you a nice guy, Brady?
I try to be.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. It's good playing with you, Gina.
If you promise to keep trying, we'll go ahead and give you these Alanis Morissette tickets anyway, even though I beat you. She's coming with special guests Joan Jett and Morgan Wade to USANA Amphitheater on August 1st.
All right. Hang on the line, Brady. Listen. I've got to go. I'm having a lunch with Snack Daddy.
Oh, all right. Okay, Big Boy News and Opinioendo brought to you by
Excel Automotive Repair, commuter vehicle repair specialist, Asian and small domestic vehicles, dealership quality service at independent shop rates, located at 33rd South, 290 East. To make an appointment, go to excelautomotiverepair.com.
Dolly Parton has a fan in Whoopi Goldberg. The talk show personality, that is Whoopi, has responded to people criticizing the country superstar's attire worn for her performance at the Salvation Army's Red Kettle Kickoff halftime show during the Dallas Cowboys Thanksgiving Day game against the Washington Commanders. Dolly Parton wore a kind of a midriff.
Not kind of. She wore a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader outfit.
Yeah, and a midriff
That's exactly
exposing,
what it was.
A midriff exposing outfit. 77-year-old superstar Dolly Parton stole the show on Thanksgiving at the Cowboys-Commanders game dressed as a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader. Some critics told her to act her age, said Whoopi Goldberg, to which Whoopi Goldberg says, "Bite me."
Yep, exactly.
Echoing the
She
same
looked great.
Yeah, she did. She echoing the same sentiments as was her co-host Sonny Hostin, who said, "If I looked like that in one of those Dallas Cowboy things, I might have everything out." While pointing at a picture from Parton's performance, Hostin said, "I don't know if that's a belly ring or what, but I want what she has."
She looked great. Leave her alone.
Good luck. Good luck. Let's see. The tenuous truce between Israel and Hamas appears to hold for a fifth day today, an act of continued cooperation that could allow for additional aid to flow into Gaza and the release of more hostages, prisoners, and detainees than initially expected. Qatari mediators announced on Monday that both sides had agreed to extend their initial four-day ceasefire, which had been set to expire on Tuesday for 2 more days. Israel has not formally confirmed the ceasefire, but has made it clear in past statements that it would continue to observe the truce as long as 10 hostages are released per day. The Qatari announcement came a few hours before 11 more Israeli hostages, including 3-year-old twins, were released into the custody of Israel's military late Monday. Agents with the Utah Attorney General's office are investigating the corporate offices of Utah landscaping company Rubicon Contractors, LLC, which they say trafficked Mexican laborers in an appalling case. They have filed charges against the West Bountiful business and the owner and multiple executives who investigators say hired more than 100 Mexican laborers and forced them to work and live in inhumane conditions under the threat of deportation. State investigators announced the appalling case last week against Rubicon, arresting 3 of the executives, Clayton Phillips, Tyler Brinkman, and Adam Perea. The landscaping and snow removal company hired Mexican laborers using temporary H-2B visas, so those were legal, offering them full-time work at about $20 an hour. But then once hired, the company bombarded workers with additional fees, making it hard for the workers to pay their bills and buy necessities. There is a small construction project that is just wreaking havoc on I-15.
What's that?
As cars inched northward on I-15, it took hours to go through an 8-mile stretch of freeway under construction in Arizona between Mesquite and St. George.
Isn't that always bad? I feel like that has been under construction for 10 years.
A combination of bridge construction project and thousands of holiday travelers created just a horrible jam. A trip that takes 10 to 11 hours to get home took us 15, said Chris Fleming, who was trapped in a traffic jam for hours with his family returning from vacation in California.
And there's parts of that where when you're stuck in that, there is
no place to go.
No place to go.
No place. After a scorching first turn on the witness stand, former President Donald Trump plans to testify again next month that's a couple of days away, in his civil fraud trial. December 11th is when he's going to go back on the stand. He was called to testify last time by his adversaries in the lawsuit, the New York Attorney General's office. This time, the Republican presidential front-runner, his own lawyers will open the questioning and can ask about a wider range of subjects than they could on cross-examination.
Which will mean it's just going to be a big campaign speech.
Yeah.
Here's all the wonderful things
I'm worth billions of dollars more than the financial statements show. This is the opposite of fraud. The fraud is the judge.
Wrong.
He said. And an Illinois man is lucky for life after playing the Michigan lottery 2 months ago. Lottery officials say that Michael Sopistall, I think it is, purchased a winning ticket at a Go Low gas station in New Buffalo. The ticket matched the numbers drawn on September 17th. I came to Michigan every few weeks to eat at my favorite restaurant, and I always get a Lucky for Life ticket for 10 or 12 draws while I'm here, he said. I asked the retailer for a ticket for 10 draws, but he accidentally printed a ticket with 10 lines for one draw. When I told him I still wanted it, I checked my ticket one morning, and I saw I've won $25,000 a year for life.
That's nice.
I immediately started thinking about all the things that I could do with the money and whether I wanted to take the lump sum or an annuity option. It was an amazing feeling. He opted to receive a $390,000 lump sum payment instead of collecting $25,000 a year. He intends to use his winnings to travel and pocket what's left. Good for you. Yeah.
I'm glad we don't have that problem here.
Yeah, it would be terrible.
Well, it would be. And Sports Illustrated is accused of using AI-generated articles and authors.
Yeah.
An article published on the website Futurism alleges Sports Illustrated has used artificial intelligence to generate sports articles. Futurism's reporting said AI was used to generate the text of the articles as well as provide reporter headshots. These are headshots of people who don't exist.
These are fake people.
And biological information, or biographical
These are the things
information.
I'm nervous about.
Exactly.
A person involved with the creation of the content who requested anonymity told Futurism that Sports Illustrated had published content from several such AI-generated authors. In a statement on Twitter Monday, Sports Illustrated Union said it was horrified by the reporting and demanded an explanation from the Arena Group. If true, these practices violate everything we believe about journalism, the union wrote. We deplore being associated with something so disrespectful to our readers. Also on Monday, a representative for the Arena Group told Scripps the allegations in Futurism's article are not accurate. They're kind of accurate, but
either they're real people or not. That's not a iffy thing.
One of my Geek News websites did the same thing. That was about 8 months ago. But they told you. They said this is our AI reporter, and the information was wrong. It was about a Star Wars movie, and the information was wrong
because it pulled it from a wrong place on the internet, which is where it gets its information.
Yep. All right, that's it.
Sports weather traffic.
Well, Keontae George has been itching to collect his first poster, looking for the right moment to dunk on somebody with authority. This is a story by Sarah Todd in the Deseret News. He's actually been waiting his whole life. He's been dunking the ball since 8th grade, but he's never dunked on someone. Well, the wait is finally over. The moment came Monday night at the Delta Center with 30 seconds left in the first half of the 114-112 Utah Jazz win over the Pelicans. They've won 2 in a row now. So the coach throwing a fit seems to have worked. In the NFL yesterday, the Bears over the Vikings 12-10. That's your sports weather. It is cold, and we've got this inversion pollution happening. Pollution?
Inversion pollution.
Yeah. It's just that bad air quality. In fact, I heard some schools were maybe going to keep kids in for recess today, which is probably a good idea. You can go to that Purple Air website and see what the air conditions are in your area. But generally, we're in that period of this season where we should not be driving if we don't have to and adding to the pollution. It's going to be around for most of the week, I'm afraid. Thursday night into Friday is the next chance of a storm coming through to blow it out. But between now and then, the air quality is just going to get worse and worse, I'm afraid. Traffic, we've got a stalled vehicle southbound I-15, milepost 322. That's Glover Lane in Davis County. Center Lane is closed there. Crash US 89, 27th North in Pleasant View up in Weber County. And let's see, were those the only 2? Let me check our message stream. That's where you Infinity members can check in with us. Some traffic hipster says crash northbound 215 just before the 201 ramp. Also, traffic update. All of Farmer Jacobson's sheep are cute and safe in their new field between Spring City and Mount Pleasant. Expect no further delays. Thank you, Infinity member. Appreciate your help there. That's traffic.
All right. We will take a break. We'll be right back after these messages with Utah Word of the Day. Stand by for.
Now, I saw this story today. Mm-hmm. And
is that the one I was going to mention earlier? Mm-hmm.
The headline is, creator of the Labradoodle calls it Frankenstein's monster.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. This was my dog. His name was Tippy.
Now, I know a Labradoodle.
I know several.
That is a lovely dog.
I know several Labradoodles.
Okay.
Or golden doodles. That's another kind of doodle. But this
maybe this is a golden doodle, I know.
This is the Labradoodle specifically. I'll read you this. An Australian man who created the world's first Labradoodle says he regrets creating the popular hybrid breed, claiming in a recent interview that the majority of the dogs are, quote, either crazy or have hereditary problems. Wally Conran bred the first Labradoodle, a cross between a poodle and a Labrador retriever, in 1989 for a blind woman who couldn't have a guide dog because her husband was allergic to the dog hair.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Fast forward 3 decades, which I didn't realize they'd been around that long, but the Labradoodle's become one of the most popular mixed breed dogs in the world, a fact that doesn't sit so well with the man who made them. I opened Pandora's box and released the Frankenstein's monster, said Conran. He fears people are overbreeding the dog, creating versions of their own, including Groodles.
What's that?
Well, this says golden retrievers and poodles. I always thought that was a
I thought that's
golden doodle.
Golden doodle.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it's Groodle. Golden doodle sounds better, but
Spoodles.
Spaniel poodle.
Spaniel poodle.
Spoodles.
I find the biggest majority are crazy or have hereditary problems. I have met some damn nice Labradoodles, but they're few and far between. He spent 3 years trialing more than 30 poodles as guide dogs because their hair was hypoallergenic, but they didn't have the right temperament. They're damn cute dogs.
They are.
So
I wish they would do one that tastes like cotton candy.
But they're everywhere. They are.
Well, and apparently we haven't known that they're crazy.
Yeah.
Well, the one I know, I don't know him well, but it belongs to Luba and Dome. His name is Leo because he looks like a lion.
Is he? So I think he's a golden doodle.
Maybe so. He's got floppy ears. I'm looking at pictures here. I don't know. They look sort of the same to me. But he's got that curly hair though.
Well, that's the poodle. That's the oodle part of it.
The oodle.
That's why they do it. Is they don't shed, and usually poodles are good for people.
I don't remember which one he is, but he's a very nice dog.
But I wanted to say on the record that I don't go for the doodle.
Doodle?
No, I
like
have
the doodles?
I have a golden retriever. I have the old school dog. I don't cotton to the mixing of oodles and doodles.
Are you a racist?
No,
You're a racist. This is misogynist. You're a misogynist. That's what you are. You don't believe in mixing of the races.
I'm a goldist.
Hannah says, Labradoodles are so hyper, they chew on everything. My friend's Labradoodle chewed up a medical pill bottle, and their cat ate the pills and died.
Now,
See, they are crazy.
Now, this Labradoodle, I guess he is, Leo, he does like to chew stuff, but they have plenty of chew toys there for him. And he's very well behaved.
Ooh, I had a golden doodle and it had a lot of health issues. I had to put it down in the end. So sad.
And I think part of the problem is they're overbreeding them now because they're super and you can get the minis.
Oh, see, now that's more my
the mini.
Yeah, I like little dogs.
Yeah,
playing God though.
Yeah.
It's often said that people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day, and today's word is...
groin. 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 And now to use the word, we present this family vignette, a scene from the Criddle household in Mona, Utah. The voices you hear are Mayor of Mona, Don Criddle, his wife, Afton Criddle, and their son, Denver. Don and Afton are discussing Denver's job prospects. Again, the word is groin.
Now, sweetie. I think it is high time for the boy to do something productive with his life.
Well, my dear, he's just a child. I think he should be encouraged to continue his pursuit of childish things. There'll be plenty of time for him to put away those things and become a man, darling.
But when is that time coming for Denver to start taking on some responsibilities, Pumpkin? I mean, he don't do much of anything around here. In the summer, he spends all of his time out to the rope swing with them trashy girls from Santaquin. And in the winter, well, hell, when he ain't in school, he's in his room with his video games.
Firstly, honey bun, the girls from Santaquin are not trashy. I went out to the swing and met some of them, you know, just to make sure Denver wasn't falling in with the wrong crowd. And they were real nice. Most of them are from good apple-growing families. As to staying in his room, well, at least we know where he is.
Well, that's true. But Buttercup, I think we need to start asking more of him. We need to get Denver to start helping around the house. I mean, the dang lawn doesn't mow itself. The snow on the driveway and the sidewalks doesn't just disappear by magic. And it makes me feel real bad to see you out there with the mower and the snow shovel. That's hard work for a woman, especially a petite little lady like you, dear.
Oh, Don, I know you worry about me, but I don't mind. I have so much time on my hands after I cook breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and do the laundry, and make sure the house is all cleaned up.
Well, when you crawl under the car to change the oil, sweetie, I think, some of them jobs are things Denver could be doing.
Mama? Daddy?
What?
I have been listening in on your conversation from the other room. And I got a couple of things I should tell you.
All right, then, come on and say your piece, Denver. What do you want to tell your mom and me?
Well, first off, you know them Santaquin girls at the rope swing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't really hang out with them. Mm-hmm. They don't ever pay no attention to me. But they're really pretty, so I just watch them. And second off, I think Daddy is right. It's time for me to put away childish things. And so I went out to the Barnes Bullet Factory and got me a job.
A job at Barnes Bullets? Denver, what kind of job?
I'm going to be a tool crib attendant. Nobody can check out a tool without my say-so.
Oh, my baby is grown up.
Oh, he is growing up, indeed. You make me proud, boy. Say, Barnes Bullets, does this mean we get free bullets?
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah word of the day.
I don't know how I feel about Denver working at the bullet factory.
Why?
That's the way bad things are
you
going
as
to happen.
Gina, you as Gina, or you as his mother?
Oh,
yeah.
Both.
Both?
Well, we'll see.
You don't think it's responsible enough?
I don't know. It's dangerous.
Well, I'm fine with it. Free bullets. We get free bullets. I think there's an allotment. They'll give you 5 free bullets a week.
5?
5 free bullets a week. One for
Well, I suppose that could add up over time. But
yeah,
take you a while.
It'd be nice. I was listening to.
I just had them in my lunchbox, Daddy.
No, they give them to you free. It's okay. I don't want you stealing from them. But the Barnes people
Gotta be
are very
ready.
nice.
We got to be ready for when Nephi invades.
The people from Barnes Bullets are nice people. We don't need to be stealing from them. I need to teach you a better lesson, boy.
Listen, I'll be helping to protect them from those awful people from Nephi that are coming in.
The Nephites.
The Nephites.
I was listening to an interview with Albert Brooks, and I wrote down this quote. He was talking about how people react to his movies.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, I don't want your opinion. I don't want your opinion. I'll do what I do. I'll do what I want to do. I don't need I don't want your opinion. If I think it's funny, then that's all I care about. if I think what I've done is funny, that's all I care about. I don't want the opinion of the studio.
How do
I don't
you
want
feel
the opinion.
about that he said?
I agree.
Really?
Yeah, because it's the only thing that's kept us in business for over 30 years.
I disagree.
It's the only thing that's kept us in business over 30 years because there have been person after person after person offering us their opinion about what we do and how we do it, and we don't do it right.
Here's my...
And we've ignored them.
Here's my caveat. The highest compliment I can get is if I make one of you two or both of you laugh.
There
so
you go.
So that's not just me. I care about what you guys think. And
That's not what I...
That's kind of an extension of what he's saying, is that we do the show for us.
It's exactly exactly. That's right. We've had not only industry people but audience members say to us,
please.
"Oh, listen, you guys, you're never going to make it. You're terrible. You're this."
Started with the audience members.
It's just we just do what we do, and if we think it's funny, then and then if it's not viable, then we wouldn't be working.
People are going to get angry and turn off the show. I have reams and reams and reams of notes. It needs to be better.
It's so hard, too, to do that because, like I went through acting school and years of performance anxieties because, and I didn't get pretty good at it until I just decided I don't care what you people think about how I'm doing this. I'm going to do it the way I think I should. And then I got more confident and I got better at it rather than just always tied up in knots about performance anxiety and, I got to do it this way or that way there. This person has criticized me for that and that, and, ignore it.
Do you think there's something about the medium that we're using, though, because it's just the three of us in a room? We're not in front of like a theater audience we can't.
What?
That it's easier to not think about that. Because it's just us in a room.
Well, it's easier to not think about it, but as far as I'm concerned, it makes it harder to perform. When I perform much better in front of a live audience. Which is, and it's good. I don't think I couldn't do a single person radio show at all because you guys are my audience and that helps a lot, but I couldn't just, you're right. There's no energy coming back.
Yeah.
But when you're in front of a live audience, there's a good energy and there's an instant sort of that this is working or it's not working.
This announcement is preceding the fact that the consultant is coming to visit us tomorrow and the next day.
Oh, I have a. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't broach this on the air, but I have an idea.
Oh, really? Oh no, do it. We have all our meetings on the air.
All right.
Well, but we're out of time.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you about it out of the air.
All right. All right. Traffic, Gina, please.
We have an update. Couldn't see the kitten on 4th North in Bountiful. Must have been rescued. I certainly hope that's the case. Yeah. My friend had to ditch her car in traffic because she was driving someone in labor to St. George. They had to get an ambulance. Oh my goodness! I hope that's all right for that. That's the traffic tipster there. Infinitine traffic. Allow an extra 10 minutes if you are driving through Davis County on southbound I-15. A stalled semi with 3 trailers is stalled on I-15 southbound at Glover Lane in Farmington. Highway Patrol has blocked 4 left lanes and then stopped the one available right lane. Traffic is backed up to Park Lane and US 89 interchange. That's going to be an issue for quite some time, it looks like. If you see something, let us know. 33986. The State Room presents Creating Music Memories. Don't miss Hiss Golden Messenger, Monday, December 4th at the Commonwealth Room. Get tickets and the full lineup at thestateroompresents.com.
KXRK Provo, we will take a break. We got some messages and a song. And right after that song, it's the Boner Recap Game. Easy game to play because the answer is on our website at x96.com. The question, who won the boner today? Easy. 877-602-9696. What are we playing for?
The State Room presents, they're going to give you a 4-pack of tickets to Slam Rocks at the Commonwealth Room on December 2nd. And I bet we can put those in a Radio from Hell diner-style coffee mug if you would like.
Liquid delivery device. I don't drink coffee.
That's right.
All right. So that's we got that for you. 877-602-9696. Randlife.com/X96.
Home mortgages, Rand Life Home Mortgages, local mortgage company. They've had my mortgage for many, many years, and I know Greg and Gar, the guys who run the company, and they're just a top-notch organization. And right now, this holiday season, Rand Life Home Loans would like to help you celebrate the holidays. You can bundle your debt and unlock the value of your home. Skip a couple of mortgage payments even. Secure some extra cash and consolidate your credit card debt for lower monthly payments. That's what they mean by unlocking the value of your home, putting the value of your home to work for you. Make your home's value work for you this season. Visit randlife.com/X96 today. Learn more and enjoy the holidays with some financial security. Rand Life Home Loans. They're your key to less debt, lower payments, and celebrating home ownership. So visit randlife.com/X96 today. I wonder what happens when I discover things like this and how it happens. I was coming into the building today. I get out of my car. It's very close to the door. And I start walking up to the door, and there, right in front of the door, a pair of men's underwear.
Yeah.
Dirty underpants. Dirty underpants lying there on the ground.
The tighty-whities?
No.
Boxers?
So kind of boxer briefs, those kinds.
Those kind, yeah.
But had seen better days as far as I could tell. And I just, at first, I'm not going to touch it.
No.
You know, but what's the story there?
Think of what that person must be going through. That
I know we have there are people down there who sleep in that area in the breezeway. I haven't been there for a while, but there have been people sleeping there. But did this person stand there and take off their underpants and drop them, or
were they extra underpants that they dropped as they were walking by?
Fell out of some. It's just like, come on. It is kind of getting a little grimy in Salt Lake here and there, isn't it?
It is.
And I don't know what I particularly can do about it, but
it's the big question. I think everyone would like to know what we can do to help these people, and it's not any one thing. It's a lot of different people experiencing a lot of different problems.
That's why Rocky Anderson says he's running for mayor again, because of all of that stuff going on in downtown.
It's like, I think Carrie said when we brought that up, great, Rocky, what are your ideas?
Yeah, what's your idea?
Instead of running for mayor, why don't you just help us now? What?
Yeah, you don't need to be mayor to help. Step on up.
And Salt Lake's a different place than it was when he was mayor. And
I get the impression that Mayor Mendenhall is trying to do everything she can. To address this problem.
She doesn't think Salt Lake should have to shoulder the burden of doing everything.
It's part of the problem because the homeless people are in Salt Lake, but it becomes everybody's problem because the capital is here, and the people who come from there are a lot of people who come from outside of Salt Lake to work here, and they go, "Ooh, it's icky here." Well, then help out.
And Rocky's saying, well, it's simple. If they need mental health, we get them mental help.
Oh, okay.
If
nobody ever thought of that before.
If they need help with addictions, we'll get them help for that. And if not, they'll just go to jail. Well,
jailing them does nothing.
No.
Then they just let them out of jail and they go back out on the street.
And all that stuff costs money, and who's going to pay for it, and where's the programs, and who's going to... I don't disagree that we need all of those things, but it's not as simple as just saying, well, if they're on the street and they don't have an addiction and they're not mentally ill and they're just outside, then we'll put them in jail. You can't just put everybody in jail.
And you can't get a job unless you have an address, telephone, all that stuff that costs money.
Well, and these satellite homeless shelters were supposed to solve all the problems, get the homeless people out of the Pioneer Park area, get them out of that area, Rio Grande area, get them out of there, and that should help. And the main reason that they wanted them out of there is because of business.
Is business.
Yeah.
Yep. That's some prime land right there.
And part of it is, and I don't know how you ever deal with this, some people prefer to live that way.
Mm-hmm.
For whatever reason, that is their preference to not be
not
sheltered.
that many though.
But,
I mean, that's
some people
they don't want to go in.
They don't want to be told what to do or where to go or how.
Or
to
sometimes
live,
they don't want to go into the inside because they feel that they don't have any control.
They can't bring their stuff.
Yeah.
They have pets that they can't. It's so complex.
Well, if now, where was it? Oh, we were when we were in the Gay Pride Parade.
Yes.
And then we were driving back here to the studio, and we stopped at a light down here. I think it was right here on West Temple. Remember, there was a guy with a sign panhandling there, and he was really close to me, and he held up his sign, and I said, "Sorry," and he said, "Oh, hey, Bill Allred, I listen to your show all the time." It's so they're just regular people. So I've been listening to you for years. And I said, "I'm sorry, I don't have any change at all." "Oh, that's okay."
You gave him a piece of candy, I think.
Oh, that's right. I said, "Here, I have some candy." That's right.
A sucker or something.
Yeah, we had some candy. I said, "Here, candy." "Oh, thank you."
Now, your discovery of
underpants
this morning has devolved this show into a deep, dark discussion of sadness, but maybe it's a simple thing. Maybe it's just I trusted a fart. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's all it was.
Like,
Let me bring it back to fart jokes, okay?
This will be fine. This will go.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Now, over the left field wall, the real show's about to begin. The Glorious Sunrise. Brought to you by God, the invisible giant you turn to when you're about to die.
There we go.
Yeah.
Back to normal.
That is the biggest surprise in the world is a fart with a lump in it.
That's right.
Yeah. That's,
maybe it was just that.
I didn't examine it to see if that was the case.
You know,
Yes.
Seth in Lehigh said, I know why you played Temple of the Dog Hunger Strike.
Oh, he does he?
He's going hungry in Lehigh?
In Lehigh, and he knows that today is Matt Cameron, drummer for Temple of the Dog, his birthday today.
So he knew
Seth
it was on this day.
Yep.
Way ahead of us, huh? In Lehigh.
I'm surprised.
All right. Well, there you go. Okay, here we go. It's boner recap time.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Yeah, there they are.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. So do we have a contestant?
We do. Kimber is on the phone.
Kimber, good morning. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Kimber, what can Kimber win if she correctly identifies the boner winner?
It's a 4-pack of tickets to Slam Rocks at the Commonwealth Room on December 2nd. This is a State Room Presents event, and we are going to put those virtually inside of a Radio from Hell coffee mug.
All right, Kimber, did you happen to hear the boner candidates this morning?
I listen every morning, of course.
Oh, good. This will be very easy for you then. Boner candidate number 1. Hello? 911? Carlos stole part of my stash. Don't call the police to report that somebody stole your drugs, especially if your name is on a pair of outstanding arrest warrants, as was Lily Rinker's name. And when Carlos stole some of her marijuana and she called 911, don't do that. Boner candidate number 2, yeah, we got a good look at him, and it really is a small world. 26-year-old man arrested Sunday after taking off all of his clothes and the It's a Small World attraction at Disneyland. Naked, wandering among the sets. It's really weird. And boner candidate number 3, surrounded by satanic trees. A Republican congressman not happy that a Wisconsin event featuring dozens of uniquely decorated Christmas trees includes one themed to Satan. It's the Church of Satan, and they were included in the Christmas tree decorating contest. And it's just a little tiny tree with pentangles hanging on it. This shouldn't happen in Wisconsin. New York, sure. California, I can see it, but here in Wisconsin.
Oh, so he doesn't care about California or New York Americans.
Well, sir, they are beyond help.
Are they?
Yes.
From Satan.
Yeah.
The guy with the horns and the pitchfork.
Yeah, and the tail.
Who likes to poke you with his pitchfork.
Satan is real.
Is he?
All right, Kimber, who was the winner?
Number 3.
Yes.
Bravo, Kimber. Bravo, bravo. You are a winner. Doesn't it feel good to be a winner?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
I
Kimber.
like the way you said that. All right, hang on, Kimber.
I'll tell you how to get those tickets.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Sure is.
It does. Feel good to be a winner.
We got a couple of minutes here just to remind everybody tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Tomorrow is Wednesday. It's our first day on the Road to the Road Home in cooperation with the Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers.
We'll be at Larry H. Miller Chevrolet Provo. That's 2125 North University Parkway in Provo.
We'd love to see you there. We'll be there from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. And accepting your items to help the road home. Cold weather clothing is very important.
Yes.
Socks, coats, mufflers, gloves, all of that kind of stuff. Also shampoo and conditioner, towels, laundry detergent, new underwear, all sizes, adults and children. All of this stuff is very desperately needed. We're going to be doing this Road to the Road Home tomorrow, and then 2 more Wednesdays.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, we'll be at the Road Home Family Shelter doing our annual fundraising event on the 20th and the 21st of December.
And if you're not able to bring us items, not just to our broadcast, but to any of the Rocky Mountain Chevy dealership drop-off locations, you can just go to x96.com. There's a big red button that says donate, and you can donate directly to the road home there. By the way, we get credit for it now because that's always important.
Mm-hmm.
We always want to raise more money than anybody else. And,
yeah.
For some of you, that may just be the easiest way to help. And the nice thing about that is then the road home can just go purchase whatever items that they are most in need of.
That's a super easy way to help. And if you have physical donations, it's easy. If you look at our webpage for our Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer near you.
And there's probably one near you.
There absolutely is one within, I would think, 10 to 15 minutes of your house.
There's one out in Twilla.
Out to Twilla.
Out to Twilla.
So go and take a look there, and then take your physical donations to a Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer near you and throw it in the back of one of those big old pickup trucks that they have in the showroom there.
Silverado. You know what the Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer out in Twilla is called?
What?
Twilla Motor Company.
Twilla Motor.
Twilla Motor Company.
So yeah, it's your time. And when you're out shopping, if you can't join us tomorrow in Provo, or you're out doing your shopping this weekend, pick up a few extra items. Throw them in your cart. Do it little by little, and then you're ready. You can just bring it to a Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer near you.
It doesn't have to be a huge bag of stuff.
No.
I think sometimes people feel like, well, I can't do a lot.
Pack of socks.
Pack of socks. That will help somebody.
That's all right. We will take a break. We will be back after these messages with some leftover. Well, I won't say leftover because that just sounds dismissive and derivative. Big boy news and opinion.
All right.
The ones we didn't get to.
All right.
Brought to you by. Coming up after. So you saw this video a week or so ago about the guy strapped a GoPro to his dog to see what the dog did while he was at work.
I didn't see it.
It was disturbing because the dog didn't have a moment's rest. It was nervous and frightened.
In the house?
In the house. And
He's never coming back. He's never coming
it would hear noises outside and be on alert, and it terrified me because I thought to myself about my dog, Ripley. I was just convinced because she can be a little high strung, and I was just convinced that
I don't think she's big enough to strap a GoPro to. It'd be too heavy.
We did not do that. We did, however, a friend of ours gave us this drop cam.
What is it? What is that?
It's a live camera that we set up.
Like a nanny cam?
Like a nanny cam in the living room.
Are you looking at her right now?
This is broadcasting live from my living room right now.
Now, does she just stay in your living room during the day, or can she roam around
Well,
the house?
that's what we wanted to know.
Oh.
Her favorite spot seems to be we've set up a little kind of a table next to the window, and she likes to sit there and look out the window. So we watched her for a day. She didn't leave that spot.
Well, she's fine then. Don't you feel better?
She's sleeping.
Yeah.
All the time.
Well, that's good.
She's a teenager.
Exactly.
She talking back to you?
I thought she'd at least be on guard or a little on alert.
Nah.
No. She barely moves.
A bomb can go off in the front yard.
And that's the other thing is that it has a motion sensor. So it'll alert me. Motion is detected,
That never happens.
No.
She doesn't move.
She was a day. She was lying there.
Then she's perfectly comfortable. This should make you feel good.
Yes and no. She's kind of lazy. A little disappointed.
She's never going to amount to anything.
I think you ought to make her get a job.
Maybe. Require her to get
a little lazy dog.
Lazy dog. Maybe get her, a list of duties, chores.
Yeah.
You leave her list on the counter.
This has got to be done by the time I'm
get
home.
She can put a little paw print next to the one she's completed.
But yeah, that video of the dog that was freaking out, it was disturbing to watch. Made me very upset. I was
Somebody in the chat room says that most dogs are like that. That guy's dog is just a neurotic mess.
Really?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure my cat, who is a jerk when we're at home.
Jerk cat.
Mr. Fluffy Pants. I was sitting there yesterday. I was talking to my wife, and he came up and bit me on the arm for no reason. I'm just sitting there like, ow, what are you doing? And it wasn't hard, but just kind of went and bit me on the arm. I'm certain that cat just sleeps all day. And then when we get home, it goes crazy.
Well, it's because you're in its house when you get there.
Yeah. He just sleeps all day.
Do you think he's like a reincarnated dead person from somebody that hated you? And they're back to haunt you?
No.
No, you don't think so?
No, I
He's
don't.
biting you for no reason.
No,
Maybe it's
I
a
don't.
reason from a past life.
No, I don't.
No?
No.
I don't think that.
I think the
No, I think he's a curse from God.
cat.
God sent the cat to torment.
Officially.
No, he's just a rambunctious teenager who, when he bites me, I give him a little cuff up the side of the head, and he stops. I go, don't do that.
$9:20 right now, and it is time for Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by.
Whether you're looking for toys and games, rockets and robots, or telescopes and gift cards, Planet Fun at Clark Planetarium has something fun and unique for anyone on your holiday shopping list. Clark Planetarium opens 7 days a week at the Gateway.
A Utah woman who is suing Sean Reyes, accusing the Utah Attorney General of using his official position to try to silence her criticism of the anti-child trafficking exploits of Operation Underground Railroad and its founder, Tim Ballard. Ballard and OUR are also named as defendants in the suit. The lawsuit states that the woman, Suzanne Whitehead, works for a nonprofit that does anti-trafficking work in Nepal. According to the suit, filed Monday in 3rd District Court, Ms. Whitehead had publicly challenged OUR's claims about how many children the group had actually rescued, the quality of the care the children had received afterwards, and accused OUR of taking credit for work that she says her organization had done. In one instance, the lawsuit alleges Ms. Whitehead was working at a shelter in Nepal when OUR sent a blog post highlighting the shelter, naming the victims, and saying one of them had been trafficked to family members and others. All of this was done without permission, the suit states, and the named victim was never actually trafficked at all. Based on that instance and others detailed in the suit, Ms. Whitehead began speaking out on Facebook and Twitter, accusing Ballard of distorting the truth, exaggerating claims, and neglecting aftercare for victims. Several representatives of OUR, including Ballard, contacted Whitehead's supervisor, the suit alleges, asking her to delete social media posts and stop criticizing the organization. Around that time, Sean Reyes, who is close friends with Ballard, also called and sent a text message to the woman's supervisor. the suit alleges. According to a text thread included in the suit, the supervisor told another OUR representative that Reyes had called and he would be willing to speak with Reyes, but insisted that Ms. Whitehead should be able to say what she wanted to say. Reyes never followed up after sending the text to Whitehead's supervisor, according to the lawsuit.
And this isn't even the weirdest part of this whole.
No, there's so much.
I spent a half hour yesterday digging through all of the details and reading the scripts and all of this crap that Reyes has been up to.
The other interesting thing I saw was that they have Operation Underground Railroad has tried to partner with other agencies that do the same thing or claim to do the same thing. And one of those was the Elizabeth Smart's Foundation, and her dad, Ed Smart, is part of that. And they took this trip to Nepal that Bill was talking about, and they said they got such an oogie feeling about everything. Number one, not actually helping anybody while they were there and outing people's names that didn't want to be outed, that Ed Smart said, I don't want to be associated with this anymore, and he pulled away from it.
The suit says that when Sound of Freedom opened in July, Sean Reyes attended premieres in Utah, Idaho, Tennessee, Japan, the Philippines, and a private screening with former President Donald Trump in Bedminster, New Jersey.
Utah Attorney General.
A text in the suit indicates that the production company covered Reyes' travel costs to the event in Tennessee. So. Well, let's move on to... Oh, this is... I discovered this obituary. You'll remember this guy, not by name. Joss Ackland has died. A self-described workaholic actor who appeared in more than 130 movies, TV shows, and radio programs, most notably for American audiences at least, as a villainous South African diplomat in Lethal Weapon 2, died on Sunday at his home in Clovelly, England, a village in southwestern England. He was 95. He was a renowned character actor on screen, having held memorable supporting roles in movies like the Cold War thriller The Hunt for Red October, the hockey comedy The Mighty Ducks. He earned a British Academy Film Award nomination for White Mischief, a drama set in colonial Kenya. But his true home was the London stage. He did a lot of stage work alongside of some of the great actors in England. Taylor Swift met with the family of Ana Clara Benavides Machado, the fan who passed away at the Rio de Janeiro Eras Tour show earlier this month. On November 17th, the 23-year-old fell ill before Swift's performance at Estadio Nilton Santos. She received aid from first responders, was subsequently taken to a nearby hospital where she was declared dead after suffering a cardiac arrest. Following Machado's death, Swift said she had a shattered heart in a handwritten Instagram story. There's very little information I have other than the fact that she was incredibly beautiful and far too young, Taylor Swift wrote. On Sunday, Swift extended an invitation to Machado's loved ones, including her father, to her last show in São Paulo, according to People magazine. And Swift is, there was a photo shared. Swift was with the family, all wearing white T-shirts with the deceased young woman's photo printed on the shirt. And Taylor Swift, on Sunday, Kansas City Chiefs celebrated their tight end Travis Kelce's breaking NFL records after their 31-17 win against the Raiders. Fastest tight end to 11K receiving yards and the only player in franchise history to do it. The Kansas City Chiefs wrote of Kelce, so it's a team record that he broke. And Taylor Swift subsequently liked the Instagram post, so that's
as she should, as a good girlfriend.
That's significant. Kenan Thompson and Kel Mitchell,
Good Burger,
say that they plan to continue working together following the release of Good Burger 2, 1,000,000%. So
that's a lot of percent.
Is that Good Burger 3 then? If your math skills are lacking, that's a lot. Speaking recently with Variety, Thompson declared that it would be only right for them to continue to collaborate as Kenan and Kel all these years later, and now they both have so much experience in the industry. It would be only right for us to continue to explore what Kenan and Kel could have been when we were in our 20s, when we left Nickelodeon.
Interesting that he's now open to that after his divorce.
And decided to try to figure out, instead of just automatically doing the Abbott and Costello thing, now that we're older and sharper and wiser, and this and that and the other. We can do it at such a high level. So he's talking about being a comedy team and doing other kinds of movies as a team. Okay. So, all right, fine. That's good. In case you missed it, John Travolta, his latest project is directing a short film based on The Shepherd, author Frederick Forsyth's novella about a pilot whose aircraft suffers electrical failure during a flight. Travolta says he can relate. He also once had a near-fatal experience while flying a plane. The kismet of the project is I actually experienced a total electrical failure, not in a Vampire, which is a kind of plane, but a corporate jet over Washington, D.C. prior to my discovering the book, Travolta told BBC about the 1992 incident during a recent screening of The Shepherd. So when I read the book, it resonated because of my experience. Travolta had his family on board and told them, "This is it. I can't believe I'm going to die in this plane," he said.
You don't want your pilot saying that. You want your pilot to be confident.
But then, as if by a miracle, we descended to a lower altitude. I saw the Washington, D.C. monument, identified the Washington National Airport was right next to it, and I made a landing just like the character does in the film. I'm reading this book and saying to myself, I lived this. I lived it. Patrick Stewart's talking about his next projects. Of course, from 1987 to 1994, he was Jean-Luc Picard in The Next Generation, Star Trek The Next Generation. And he's doing, of course, Star Trek Picard. He says that he believes his stint playing Captain Picard has made him into a better person because of what he has learned from the character of Jean-Luc Picard.
That's nice.
It gave me an idea of how I might become a better person. I was able to absorb that and make those feelings a strong and firm part of my life, he said. He described Picard as a man of such profound understanding and empathy and detailed how the show positively impacted people's lives. I've heard from so many people, so many times, people who've been honest enough and brave enough to tell me aspects of their life, of their health, of their mental health, and how it was all saved and improved by watching the show every week, Stewart said. His stint as Picard might not yet be over. He said, I never anticipated there would be a series called Star Trek Picard, and I am enthusiastic that we might do one more adventure of some sort. So I don't know what that would be exactly. But,
of some sort.
Yeah.
I would hope, and this is just the fan in me, that they would do this. The fans are tossing around this idea that we do. It's called Star Trek Legacy. And it's the, at the end of season 3 of Picard, you had 7 of 9 was the captain of the new Enterprise. And all these other characters were there. Geordi's kid, Geordi, Data, Riker, they're all back. And we call it Star Trek Legacy. And maybe he could, Picard season 4 could kick that off maybe and make that a reality. That would be cool.
He has a memoir out. He said, I need to do better by the women with whom I was romantically involved, though. In a life chock-a-block with joy and success, my 2 failed marriages are my greatest regret. He said, I'm now married to Sunny Azell, and it's the best marriage, and it's great. So.
All right, so weather.
It's cold, 28 right now, and hazy. We've got that bad air quality inversion happening, and it's going to be with us, unfortunately, through Thursday, it looks like. Overnight Thursday night into Friday will hopefully be a chance for some snow and a chance to mix the air up a little bit. But this is a good week to try to limit your driving if you can and try to not be part of the problem. 41 for a high today. Experience the magic and enchantment of Cat and Cauldron, your premier destination for all things occult and metaphysical in Taylorsville. catandcauldron.com.
I was so angry
What?
Saturday night. After I went to the Warped Tour, I went to a party, and I think it was about 10 o'clock at night. I get home, and I'm out. I was out on the sidewalk. It's not important why. 10 o'clock, out on the sidewalk, and what do I see coming across the street? A raccoon, and there's a lot of traffic, and he's coming right toward my house.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of traffic, and the lights in the car honked, and the raccoon kind of, like this, and and I thought, God, hit him! I was hoping the car had hit him, but it missed him.
Yeah.
And he came, and I'm standing 20 feet away from him.
Yeah.
And he came running, and he ran, and I started yelling at him, and he ran right up my tree, the one that's in my front yard. I have a gigantic, like,
Bill treed a coon.
a 50-foot tree. Yeah, I treed a coon. I was yelling, you son of a... Get back here!
Bill lives where the red fern grows.
I was just so mad, and he ran up the damn tree, and they're everywhere. God.
I think they've declared war on you.
I think they have.
Coming to get you.
It's like birds have declared war on my wife. Raccoons.
No kidding.
Declared war on you.
He got he stopped and growled at the car. I swear to God he did.
Hi, Rose.
Get away.
Shake his fist. Road hog.
A little birdie finger.
One of his little bandit hands, you know.
Bird finger.
Their hands are almost human, you know.
They have them, you know.
But ran right up the tree in front of my house. God, that made me mad.
What are you going to do?
Did your wife lock you out again? You sleep on the porch. Was it one of those?
No.
No?
Oh, why I was on the
Why you were out on the front porch?
I was taking the night air.
Was farting.
Taking in the night air.
He's out farting.
Yeah. I'll be back in a while, honey. I gotta go take the night air.
He's right, isn't he?
No,
Taking the night wind.
No.
Is what it is.
No, I wasn't.
There's a breeze. Let me just put it that way.
Man, I live in the city. I don't need this crap.
You have to move to the country to get away from the coons.
No kidding. It just drives me crazy.
I tell you, we haven't had any raccoon problems since Van's dog Chase killed one in the backyard, and ever since then they're gone.
I believe that when I start trap, I should go home and set up a trap, and because if I trap a couple of them, they kind of lay off for a while.
Well, then that means you have to keep trapping them.
I know.
Got to send a message.
I know. I got the trap there. I just haven't. I'll set it, and Brian will come and get them.
I want reliable people who aren't going to get carried away.
This is years you've been dealing with this.
I just hate it.
Got to send a message to the coon community.
I haven't seen one of the cats for quite a while. The
Rush or G. Gordon, you mean?
Yeah, Rush is. I haven't seen Rush for a week. Baby Rush is finally gone.
You know, raccoon will kill a cat.
I know. They've been coexisting for a while.
Well, no, I mean, one of the Rush has been injured by the raccoon. I assume it's the raccoons. Before, I've taken him to the vet a couple of times with injuries. It just drives me crazy.
Well, got to kill one. Got to kill one. Send a message.
Spill blood.
I'm going to just sprinkle raccoon blood on the threshold.
Well, where are you going to get that raccoon blood, huh?
From a raccoon, I guess.
You got to bleed one.
Can't you buy it at Sportsman's Warehouse?
No, that's urine, and that will attract them. I'm sorry.
Man.
It's 6.
Okay, let's see. It's 9:36, and well, of course, this is sponsored
by Nightingale College.
Yes, indeed.
Elena Wood is with us. It's the Wellness Check with Elena Wood. And good morning, Ms. Wood. How are you?
Hello there. I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Fine, thanks.
Good.
Make connections a priority. I don't know where you're. Where do you want to go with this?
This time of year, we often get a lot of messaging and maybe some pressure to make more connections with our friends and family. And so I just have some tips to make that a little easier for you this year.
Tip away.
Okay. So the first one, like you mentioned, is to make connections a priority. So just be very intentional about connecting with others during the holiday season as well as throughout the rest of the year, just by trying to be very present and to schedule time for those connections.
Okay.
This can be a busy time of year, and it can get away from you a little bit, and especially if there's people that are really important to you, you do need to schedule that time, or you could let the holidays go by and go, oh my gosh, I haven't spent any time with this person that I care about.
Yeah, exactly.
If you haven't, then that means you don't care about them very much.
No. I don't know if that's true.
Well, so schedule time for people that you... It's hard, when... like I have family in Ogden, and it's like having they could be in another state. It's
so you have to think about it ahead of time.
It's so hard to get together.
And like as your kids get older, like my daughter, she's over the Christmas holiday. She's been asked to babysit a lot, and
I'm over the Christmas holiday too.
and we said to her, we need to sit down with a family calendar and plan out, make sure we don't have family parties and things when you're all getting together on the same page is important.
Yeah, exactly. We do have to be really intentional. We've got a plan, and if we've got to drive a certain distance or things like that, we need to factor that into our scheduling as well.
What else do we need to bear in mind here?
So my next tip is to connect in creative ways. And this can be virtual connections, such as doing a group call, sending text messages, things like that for folks who maybe live further away or just have a very busy schedule. Another thing you can do is get together and do a service project with friends or family, maybe shoveling driveways in the neighborhood.
Let's go caroling.
Volunteering. Yeah, exactly.
Nobody does that anymore, do they?
Hardly ever, I feel like.
Yeah.
Or getting together. We have groups of people that bring stuff for the road home for us. That's their activity.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So there's lots of ways. It doesn't necessarily have to be a formal party or a dinner or whatever we might typically think of for a holiday event. It can be acts of service. It can be sending cards. It can be making that phone call. Maybe going to your city's holiday events, tree lightings, or Santa runs, whatever it might be.
Now, it says here, put away technology, but how are we going to connect with people if we put away technology?
Now, I recognize if you're calling somebody or if you're doing a video chat, you're obviously going to be using your technology.
Yeah, okay.
So if you're connecting in person, try to put away the phones, maybe turn off notifications, things like that. Just removing distractions so that you can remain present and kind of cultivate those deeper connections.
It is interesting. At Thanksgiving, we had family together, and it was interesting to look around the room and see almost everybody looking at their phones from time to time.
Yep.
Yeah. And, I don't think phones are bad or whatever it might be, but I do think they can distract us from really connecting with each other.
Yeah, like we don't have phones at the dinner table. You just,
that's
don't.
Such a great rule.
Well, then how do you look anything up?
You got to wait.
Gotta wait
until you finish your mashed potatoes.
Okay. All right. Finish your potatoes before you get on the phone. Now what? What is this boundary idea that you have?
Yes. So this idea is just aligning your interactions with your personal values. And it might be that there's certain conversations that you don't want to have or certain events that you don't want to go to. And just kind of giving yourself permission to say no to things. Even if it's just that you're tired or stressed, you can say no. And this allows you to be happier and healthier and bring your most authentic self to your interactions.
If I don't say no, I'm going to make everyone around me miserable.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if that's the case.
Yeah. And then be flexible.
Be flexible, yeah. Just allow yourself to recognize that things might not always be perfect. If your favorite traditions are interrupted, try to go with the flow and let go of this idea of creating the perfect picture or dinner or whatever it might be that you have in mind. And just remind yourself that the people you're with are a lot more important than fulfilling that certain tradition or whatever it might be.
I've given up the tradition of wearing my mistletoe baseball cap because
Don't
nobody finds that funny anymore.
That's probably a good plan.
Yeah, all right. All right. So these are ways to cope with the holidays and stay connected during the holidays.
Yeah.
If you want to find out, where can you find this list and more information?
Yeah, so you can learn more about this as well as Nightingale's great programs by visiting nightingale.edu.
Thank you, Elena.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Bye-bye.
Okay. All right.
My mistletoe baseball cap.
Don't.
I was going to.
I know what you were going to
I was
say.
going to do another one, and I cleaned it up.
I'm
for
so
Elena.
glad you caught yourself on that.
You moved it north a bit.
Yes, I did. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Really glad.
Yeah.
All right. We will take a break. We'll be back crawling towards the exits after these. HasterGames.com is the website, 6831 South State Street. You know, the tabletop board game industry, because I watched a documentary about this, I know, is huge these days. It is a multi-million, maybe possibly billion-dollar industry. And people just love tabletop board games, and Haster has been doing this way before it was cool. So go down and check it out, 6831 South State Street. They have the latest and greatest Magic, Pokemon, D&D, board games, traditional family board games. You know, it doesn't have to be anything this deep. It could just be something. And you can try them out before you buy them at Haster Games. They have some exciting new games coming in. Releasing December 9th are the 10th edition codexes for Necrons and Adeptus Mechanicus. These books bring new and exciting ways to play these two great armies in Warhammer 40K. Releasing alongside with them will be updated combat patrol boxes and brand new miniatures for both factions. And when it comes to miniatures, they've got lots of them down there at Haster. They got all the paints and everything that you need. So stop by the store, check out the selection. Haster has it. 6831 South State Street. It's Haster Game.
A little, just a taste. Just a.
Is it sponsored?
No.
All right. Okay.
And now a morsel of murder with Gina Barberi. Radio from Hell on X96.
Here's the headline. Teen suspect said she would have, quote, killed sooner if she knew she'd get McDonald's.
Well, who wouldn't?
Murder. A Pennsylvania teenager accused of fatally stabbing her disabled older sibling with a kitchen knife.
Wow.
Told a police officer, I Michael Myers'd my sister. Shortly after the grisly killing, according to testimony heard in a Pennsylvania court, Claire Miller, now 16, was 14 years old when prosecutors in Lancaster County say she repeatedly stabbed her sister Helen in the neck while her parents were sleeping. Helen, who has cerebral palsy, was found with a pillow over her face and a knife still in her neck when officers arrived. When the teen's lawyer introduced testimony from psychiatrists who said Claire had been suffering from hallucinations and psychosis at the time of the killing, the family said she showed no signs of distress.
Where does the McDonald's play in?
Yeah.
Well, Officer John Martin told the court that Claire Miller, the suspect, reacted jubilantly when police officers brought her fast food after they had arrested her, and quoted her as saying, "Ooh, McDonald's. I would have killed someone sooner if I knew I was going to get McDonald's."
Can they say that's a confession?
I believe she has a problem of some sort.
He also said she spoke of her love of horror movies after hearing a notification on his phone that played the theme song from the 1978 slasher film Halloween.
Well, that's what did it. Too many horror movies.
She was excited that the cop that arrested her had, he gets her, I guess.
Would her attorneys plead diminished mental capacity?
Well, psychiatrists have called that she was suffering from a major disorder, anxiety, psychosis. I mean, clearly she has trouble, but McDonald,
it's
you know,
good.
Yeah, that was the notification on the cop's phone, and she's like, oh yeah, I Michael Myers my sister. Can I get some more McDonald's, please?
Yeah. I wonder what they got her. I'll bet it was nuggets.
Probably nuggets.
Probably nuggets.
Probably nuggets.
Because you're safe, almost, because everybody likes nuggets.
Mm-hmm.
People have different choices of hamburger.
That's true.
But I think everybody will go for a nugget.
And nobody says no to a nugget, I don't think.
I don't even know. I haven't eaten a McDonald's hamburger in a long time. Do they? So they still have the Big Mac.
Of course.
Yeah. But what else do they have?
What do you mean? They got a quarter pounder?
Uh-huh. That's what I mean. What else do they have?
I don't think the menu's changed.
It's McDonald's. They don't do special
They got the
burgers.
McDLT?
Really?
Nope.
No, they haven't had that for
the hot side hot and the cool
Listen,
side cool.
I miss the McDLT.
So listen, how about the McRib?
That's a seasonal item.
What season?
The ribs hot dog season.
Hot dog season? McRib season?
So that's it? A quarter pounder and a Big Mac?
I mean, yeah.
And nuggets?
Yes.
And
murder.
And murder. I can do another very quick morsel of murder if you like.
Sure.
Does it involve fast food?
No. It involves a wealthy dentist.
It always does.
Accused of fatally shooting his wife in the heart with a shotgun at the end of an African safari, has been found guilty of murder and mail fraud.
Murder.
Larry Rudolph was charged in the death of his wife Bianca in Zambia, as well as mail fraud for cashing in a $4.8 million life insurance claim on what prosecutors describe as a premeditated crime. Now, Bill, you were just talking about life insurance.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how much your family wants to cash in on you, but you got to be careful if you've got a nice fat life insurance policy.
Listen, I'm not going to be around that much longer anyway. They're.
So Rudolph maintained his innocence, but at the end of a safari in Zambia, he said, "My wife was a nervous traveler."
Yes.
And shot herself with a shotgun. So picture a shotgun.
Yeah.
Picture what she would have to do to.
Yeah, that's not going to.
In her heart.
In her heart. That's not.
She shot herself while trying to pack in a hurry as they were preparing to return back to the United States.
She was packing her shotgun.
Yes. And she shot herself in the heart. No. That didn't happen.
I looked up the McDonald's menu.
Uh-huh.
They don't really have.
It's a limited menu.
They got crispy chicken sandwich.
Those are good. I like
Big
those.
Mac, the quarter pounder with cheese, and the egg McMuffin, and it says a sausage burrito. But wait a minute, they still have the fish, don't they?
Oh, of course.
Fillet of fish.
The fillet of fish.
But it's not here. It's not on this.
It's not on the menu.
Not on this
Should
one.
be.
Fillet of fish. So yeah, that's kind of weird there. I always thought there were more things you could get.
No, it's a very limited menu.
I want a Big Mac now.
You should get that for lunch.
I haven't had a Big Mac in age.
I can eat we went to the mall one time, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And they were
having a sale. It was like 2 for $5.
Well, it was they had a special. It was like a double Big Mac.
Yeah.
And I said I could eat 3 of them.
Was this Dare food? Is that what you're talking about?
So we went over to the Crossroads Mall, and I did in fact eat 3. And it was double Big Macs.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of this special weird thing with like
like
4 patties.
4 all beef patties.
Yeah.
Special sauce,
And
lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions.
I ate 3 of them
on a sesame seed.
Yeah, that was not a good thing to do. I felt bad.
You can just go there and have just a regular amount of food.
Well, I want 2. I can eat. Big Macs are really, they go down easy.
I haven't had one in age.
just
Me either. I really want one now.
I haven't been.
You're
yeah.
craving one,
Yes,
aren't you?
I am. I always liked them. I just haven't had one in a long time.
Because on this day in 1980, Adam and the Ants released the single Ant Music from their second studio album, Kings of the Wild Frontier. We had one cassette copy of that we had to pass between four of us. Me and Braden and Dan and Scott. So I was like, that was how we did it. We'd share our music.
Yeah.
We wore that out. All right. Let's see. 9:54. Everything okay?
Yeah, I think so. I have to go meet the furnace guy, the Larson HVAC people in just a bit. And then I'm going to another client, XL Automotive Repair, later on.
Oh. You have an automotive that needs repairing?
It needs servicing.
Ah.
A little bit of service.
Yeah, it's not. It ain't broke, but it will be if I don't get it.
If it ain't broke,
serviced.
don't fix it, Bill.
I won't fix it. I'll service it. Well, Richard will service it.
He'll service it. Yeah. I need to get all my tires checked on both cars.
You mean just the pressure?
It's the cold weather and the pressure thing.
I noticed you have the Mini today.
Well, because Sue was threatening to take Hudson to daycare.
Oh, threatening? Is that a punishment?
Well, no, that means
Hudson would be a dog, not a car.
And also, we may or may not. That's what threatening means.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it'll happen. Maybe
it's not an actual threat.
No. So we'll see. But yeah, that car needs all four of the tires.
I haven't had a problem with that at all. The pressure has remained constant even in the fluctuating temperatures.
On the Mini, it's the right front tire. It's low.
You take that to Big O Tires, Carrie.
Yeah, that's what I do.
You'll pull in. I've gone there, and you pull in, and you don't even have to get out of the car. They'll just check it for you right there. I love things. If I could do more things not having to get out of the car.
Well, listen, let's see if we can create a drive-up window for you right here.
No, I remember when I was pregnant, one of the times I was pregnant, I remember thinking how nice it would be to be able to drive through the grocery store. Like actually through the aisles and just reach out of the window and grab stuff off the shelf.
Would you allow yourself to get one of those motorized carts? And
no, because then you got to get out of the car and then get on the cart and go through. No, I want to drive up to the grocery store and not have to get out of my car. Just drive up and down the aisle.
Or you could have a boy bring the groceries to your house.
Well, see, they have that now. They didn't so much back then. All right. Let's do the promo and crawl towards the exits.
Wednesday's Radio from Hell show is our first stop on the road to the road home.
We're trying to make it easier for you to donate much-needed items like coats, socks, and gloves.
Looking at you, Utah County will be broadcasting live from Larry H. Miller Chevrolet Provo, 2125 North University Parkway.
Drop off your items for the road home, then hang around for a bit. You might catch a glimpse of our celebrity Grim Reaper, Frank Chris.
I'm bringing some unwrapped toys for the kids. And then I'm going to go and check on Merrill Osmond. I love our precious Utah County celebrities.
It's the road to the road home with Radio from Hell Wednesday morning here on X96.
Thanks for coming in for the promo, Frank. Bye.
Just long enough for the promo.
I don't know who the oldest Utah County celebrity is, but I figured Merrill was
Merrill's
probably
good.
Merrill's up there.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think we're good. Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
You okay, Merrill?
Marcy is next.